Alright, let's get in this. Hello, welcome back. Yes, as you may have noticed, I have a little fun thing today. Just to spice things up, I figured, you know what? Let's get a nosebleed real quick before we get on the stream. And no, I did not see anything like amazing that would make me just go, ooh, like Master Roshi. No. Unfortunately, life just said, hey, here's a random fucking nosebleed. So, unfortunately, if I sound, well, yeah, because of this. So, it is what it is. It's going to have to be the way it is for a little bit for the stream. I'm going to check on it in a little bit, but let it not be shown that a nosebleed will stop our stream. I meant it when I said we're getting back to the routine, and nothing's going to stop that, even this. But anyway, welcome back, guys. Hope everyone's doing well today. Make sure you got your snacks, make sure you got your drinks, get comfy, get cozy. We're going to get into our stream today. So today we have our read-through stream as per usual, our Ichi the Witch chapter, which is 61 out today. Then we will be doing 10 chapters for JJK, as mentioned. Last time for, let's, I guess, go quickly to Ichi. Last time, we are preparing to fight Mr. Goddamn Butler over here. And then also have Octopus Boy Kizashi over there. He's red hair. I did not think that was going to be a thing. I'm getting a sneak peek at this by seeing this cover page. It looks really great. But yeah, we are setting up the fight. This is going to be intense. It's going to be real. Crow gave an awesome speech about, listen, man, love. Love is something that humans have above us. And is something to be admired, not looked down on. Which I thought was really nice. I thought it was a really good little insight into his character and, like, you know, how awesome he is when it comes to his development and his relationship. Very cool. Very cool. I'm expecting, though, some insane fights, and I am thinking he's probably going to die. He's probably going to die. Somehow, some way. But yeah, we're going to get into some crazy shit. This guy is fucking aura-farming. And also, again, did not think red hair. Did not think red hair. But speaking of love, we also got some shit last time, too. Oh, man, y'all. Again, sneak peek. Shit. We're getting into this. We got a lot of crazy shit in the JJK last time. It was like, holy fuck. We got, one, Kashimo versus Sukuna. And he also brought up something about love. In his case, it was the exact opposite. He said love was worthless. I'm like, whew, damn, okay. Then we got into the, oh my god, what did we get into? It was Kashimo. Oh, and then it was obviously the main thing. It was our boy over here, Geto, aka Kenjaku, versus the fucking comedic wonder himself. This was an interesting fight. Like, I understand the main motif of what this fight represents and what it was trying to go for. Is just, I think the main thing, obviously, outside of maybe the direction of it, it was definitely a lot of the insider jokes that if you're not Japanese and you don't, like, you know, get this kind of part of their culture, this kind of, like, content that we got throughout this entire, like, you know, couple chapter fight, it's like, it will go right over your head. It will go right over your head, which I felt like for sure happened with me. But even then, I still was like, okay. But I kind of get it, though. And at the end of the day, he did something that no other sorcerer right now was able to do against Kenjaku. And that was basically stall for time in order for us to, like, jump him. So he did his job. It was very funny, very insightful, and in a way, it was kind of manly. In a way. Hey, Thu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yo, this chapter, Ichi, was very cool. Cool. Nice. I can't wait to get into it. But yeah, so, the main plan for tonight, obviously, chapter 61 of Ichi the Witch, and we're doing 10 chapters, as stated before. We are getting to the tail end of JJK, and then we are going to get into its sequel series. JJK Mobile? Something like that? I don't know. It's something like that. We're going to get into that afterwards. We have, like, I think about less than, 27 chapters? Something like that? Yeah, we're basically almost at the end. We're basically almost at the end for JJK. So the plan is to finish it up, do the sequel series, however long that's going to go. At the same time, we're going to start, I almost did it again, Iruma-kun. We're going to start back up Iruma-kun. We're going to do that. And we're starting a new series, Gachikoda. We're starting. We're going to start Gachikoda. So expect, like, in 3 weeks' time, around that, we're going to start Gachikoda. Yeah. I'm hoping it's good. I've heard a lot of praises about this new series. I hope it's very, very, very good. Anyway, before we get into the stream, thank you guys again for being patient. I know the last couple of weeks have been all over the place, but we are here. We're getting back to the swing of things. We will be getting a normal-ish routine once more. Nothing will stop us. Even natural occurrences like nosebleeds, they will not stop us. We will push forward, go beyond, all that shit. But thank you. Thank you for being here. Now, I'm going to turn off music for Ichi the Witch segment. As always, we will be doing Ichi the Witch first. And then we'll have like a short intermission, then get into JJK. You guys know the rules. And so do I. Rules that will be updated one day. But the main gist of it is no spoilers for future information of any series I'm reading. You will be warned once. If you do it again, you're going to get banned. Remember, if I'm reading the content, whatever it is, and I'm not paying attention to chat, it's not because of any particular reason. I'm just locked in, and obviously, I will definitely read your comments once I can, obviously. And then, of course, be respectful in chat to everyone else there. Be respectful to the people that are in the comment section because, hey, VOD gang, you guys matter. I knows you guys. Because the comment section is also somewhere that people do want to talk about the series, and you don't want to be disrespectful there either. Let's all get along. We're all a good community. We just want to have a good time, relax, talk about manga, anime, or whatever, and just chill. That's all. That's all. All right. Without further ado, we're going to get into this. Again, apologies for the, this interesting start to the stream. It's not planned. It's just what it is. The universe said, here you go. You're going to have a fun little hiccup here. And honestly, if this is the only hiccup I have for the night, I'll take it. It's not the worst thing we've had on the channel, so I'll take it. I think I'd rather take this than my eye being burned like last week. That was not fun. That was not great. So, all in all, we're going to push through. But anyway, we're going to start the chapter now. So we have Ichi the Witch, chapter 61. Technically, the 61st Hunt, Vitals. So we're using Manga Plus. I will put a link in the chat. I will update the description below for you VOD gang guys. That way everyone has a link to it. But I figured today we will do that instead of the per usual site. That way we can have a nice double page, seeing how we should be getting to some pretty good shit right now. Again, I'm expecting some high-octane fighting from these two, Dakaris, and also Crow. But at the end of the day, I'm expecting Crow to die because I just think he's too much of an asset, and there's kind of been some death flags. Yeah, but he will go out like a boss. I can imagine. Okay, here we go. Chapter 61 of... Oh my god, I almost said Iruma-kun. Why am I... In my brain, I'm inversing it. When I'm talking about Iruma-kun, I say Ichi the Witch. When I'm talking about Ichi the Witch, I'm going to say Iruma-kun. I have no idea why that is. That's so fucking weird. My brain's fucking dumb right now. Anyway, Ichi the Witch, cover page. We have Ichi when Uru, I believe, is taking over. Looking interesting. Looking, a little bit more regal. You have Kaizashi in the background, just chilling, being a fucking weirdo. I forget his name, but the butler guy to Death Majik, again, did not think he had red hair, but that's a neat touch. Kind of like that. And then, yeah, cool cover page. All right, let me... How do I hate using Manga Plus's settings things, because it's so weird when you do it. Let's see... Here we go. This should give me, yeah. Reload. There we go. All right. And then now we have Kizashi. Hitsugai. No, Hitsugai. I will pronounce it as Hitsugai, even though I feel like it should be Hitsugaya, but whatever. Hitsugai got turned to dust. Yeah, right. Crow did his fucking acceleration. So we have time stop, acceleration. He implies that he can remove time. So I also want to see what else he can do. Jancy Marie, audio, welcome to the stream. What I missed? Nothing much. We are now starting the Ichi the Witch chapter, and then we'll get into some chit-chat later, and then we'll have a break, and then JJK. So if you are interested in all that stuff, stick around. Yeah. Also, mind the tissue. Just having the nosebleed. No, I did not see anything as in wondrous as you would see in anime that causes nosebleeds. Just nature said, hey, here's a random fucking nosebleed. I'm like, oh, okay. Anyway. Hitsugai got turned to dust. Now, is he dead? Probably not. He's probably going to figure out some shit to, like, regen and or, like, reverse. If I sweep it all up and dump water on it, will it grow back? Or won't they? Oh, if they don't, then I guess that means they were weak after all. So the dust. We're seeing the zombies being coated in the dust. And then from that, the zombies congeal together. So he still had, so kind of like Kaizashi over here, he had some level of sentiency on a cellular level. I feel like this is way worse than cellular level. I feel like this guy literally got atomized. And this guy still was able to bring himself together like Majin Buu by also using the corpses of these three, like, zombies, mush them together, and then he gets his body back. Interesting. Okay, so we're learning a little bit more about what this guy's deal is. It's necromancy, it's some weird tongue shit, and he's got, like, some, like, good regen, but it also is pliable with, like, organic tissue, I guess, from the zombies. So Crow and Nakara see that. Oh, my... Like, it was like a tedious thing that he had to do. Did he get a new outfit? I think he did. Now he's like a pirate. Now he's like a handsome, swashbuckling pirate. Ooh, damn. Okay. And again, he has long red hair now. That's not what happened? What, you don't think he got atomized? Or are you saying that what's happening here to bring him back is not what's happening, what I just said? So he's not taking three zombies, then molding himself like back like Play-Doh. That's not what happened? Yes, he got a new outfit. Ah, okay. That's neat. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see. No spoilers. They rebuilt a body for themselves out of the human corpses. Okay. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Secretive bastard. They must really want to keep their true form hidden. Oh, okay. Yeah, he does have that weird chimera form that we haven't seen yet. As a powerful Majik as you are, I go out of my way to be polite, to butter you up, to make you a most gracious offer to join us. And you counter it with love? My disappointment is immeasurable. Oh my, wait, that's the meme. Wait, guys, that's actually the meme. Hold on. My disappointment is immeasurable. Hang on. Wait, all right, sidetrack. I'm gonna find the meme. Yes. Give me the clip.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
His day is ruined. All he wanted to do was acquire a new Majik for the army, and now that's not going to happen. Now that will not happen. Because he loves too much. Damn. Damn. Okay. Lee Campus form. Yeah, the Leo Campus form. Yeah, he said that as the meme. Yeah. They've done that before though. On in some of the chapters. I've noticed that. They actually have used memes, and people have noted too that Dakaris over here, she has used like certain like ways of talking that's very like, how do I say this? It's very modern. Like it's very social media language. How she's like presenting her dialogue sometimes. So people have been noticing that. So I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Anyway, let's go. Let's back up here. As a powerful Majik as you are, I go out of my way to be polite, to butter you up, to make you a most gracious offer to join us. And you counter it with love. My disappointment is immeasurable. You, Jiki Shirin, how have so many Majiks allowed themselves to be infected with the human brain rot? Oh, you're back. Yay. I knew you'd be back. I've had... No, the stick. Wait. Ah, shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me like 1 second. I'm getting my staff. This time I've come prepared. Yes. All right. I have my staff. We're ready. He hands him the staff. He hands the world hater the Death Majik staff over to him. Is that a good idea? That might be a little risky. Giving someone like this guy the power of the staff, unless he's not like allowed to use it. Like it's literally just a staff in his hand. He doesn't have like permission. Maybe. All right. Either way, staff's here. We're going to see what this thing can do again. I've had enough. Kizashi, I have a request. Go and find Chrono Weaver's mate. Kill her and the baby she carries now. We're going full fucking bloodthirsty here, aren't we? Yep. Oh, I get to use Lord World Hater's staff. Yes, and Ichi the Witch, too. Kill him on sight. If he dies, all the Majiks he has acquired will be released. Oh, that's right. We've talked about this. When witches die, they're supposed to release their Majiks back into the world. The question is, though, have the Witches Association been doing that, or have they been circumnavigating that? Ichi the Witch, too. Kill him on sight. If he dies, all the Majiks he had acquired will be released. I'm sure King Uru will be grateful to you for that. I mean, yeah, but he's just gonna fucking leave. He ain't joining you. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll gladly keep his promise to be your friend. No, he won't. Wait a minute. Then if I kill that woman and the baby, and Ichi the Witch too, I'll have a bunch of friends. This guy is just beyond hope. He's beyond fixing. So we have Uru, Kizashi, Crow, just a whole bunch of best friends. The bestest. Be back in a second, and then he like jumps. He does like a Hulk jump. But as he does that, no. Come back here. Come back. Get back. Get your ass back here. Yes. Pause. Yo, seal this motherfucker away in like a time loop. Yeah. Actually, could he do that? Could he? Could he do some like weird, like Giorno Giovanna Diavolo time loop shit where it's like I gotta like stay right here. Yeah, okay. Crow, show me more. Show me more. All right. So he paused, but half the half the staff, or not half the staff, but the crest part of the staff is outside of the pause barrier. It has an effect, and it crumbles the pause barrier away. Of course. Crow, damn. Wow, this staff sure has some power to it. Of course, it's Lord World Hater. It's Lord World Hater's. This thing has a name. Shakujo Staff. Sino Shurin. What the? Okay, these names. These fucking names. Yo, listen. I just call it a staff. Just keep it a buck. Just keep it a buck. Just call it a staff. That's it. You don't need to add like some honorifics to this. It's just your goddamn war staff. That's it. That's it. You don't need a special name. An impressionable child. Yeah, he really is. But like to the nth degree. Of course, it's Lord World Hater's Shakujo staff, Sino Shura. It's one of only a handful of weapons that are capable of warping magic and destroying Majiks. One of a few, or a handful. So there are other weapons out there, and again, we are introducing that, yes, you can kill Majiks. It's not like, common, but you can do it. You can do it. There are ways to kill Majiks. If they get in your way, use that to destroy Chrono Weaver. But what? Chrono's my friend. What do you care? If you can destroy them, aren't they just weak? Ah, true. Using your own logic, right? Oh, well, I mean, I guess if they're weak, they aren't fit to be your friend. Correct. I guess that's a good point. Yeah. There we go. So easily manipulated. Come on, Chrono. Let's have a no-holds-bar fight to the death. I mean, he's weakened, but, let's see what that looks like. Well, as they're being dealt with, I suppose, why don't we say we settle things now? So, as they're doing their thing, him and Dakaris are going to have a rematch. She immediately busts out the Alconda over here. Ziz's greatest enemies is naming. That is true. Yo, honestly, that would be my nemesis ability. Names on some Ichi shit. I fucking give names and I take names away. Shit. But my counter ability is fuck names. I don't give a fuck about names. I'm just going to barrel through. That's it. The Cyrenosura is a Greek word that has to do with the Ursa Magor. Okay, we'll get to that after the chapter. I will look into that in our discussion. Thank you, though. My name is the Reverser. The Reverser Majik. It is my honor to serve Lord World Hater as Hitsugai, one of the 7 stars. So there's at least 6 other people within their ranks. My trial is to offer me 10,000 deaths. What the fuck? Wait. Whoa. Hold on. First of all, that's a little too similar to the other guy. His is oh, you gotta kill him a bunch of times. His thing is that you have to offer 10,000 deaths. That's why he's a fucking necromancer or some weird shit. This man enjoys the macabre. Oh, fuck. My trial is to offer me 10,000 deaths. Reverser. I just want to make sure I'm saying that right. Probably not. That's okay.
Reverse.
Yeah, reverse. So he... Okay, that has a lot of open interpretation. Obviously, reverse from what we've seen so far that he can do is reverse life and death, aka undead, Sung Jin Woo, arise. He can do that. What else can he do? Can he, like, reverse someone's healing magic and then, like, their wounds become undone? Oh my god, you know what this is? Ah, fuck, here I go again. Here I go again, bringing up my GOAT series, but I have to do it. This reminds me of Toriko, if he's what I think he is. This reminds me of Toriko and Minority World. The power of the Minority World. Yeah, oh, this guy could be a problem. If he's anywhere near close to Minority World, this dude's a fucking problem. This guy actually might be, like, now officially in the top 10. Because I was like, I don't know, he's giving Chrono props. I don't know what his, like, thing is yet, but it's like, would he be a top 10 Majik? Probably not. But now, oh, yeah, A, he's probably an epic Majik. And then B, he might be like a top 10 Majik. Because if his whole thing is just, I reverse things, that's a lot of abilities you can do. That's a lot of stuff he has in his bag. Ooh, okay. This guy's a problem. And the Sakujo is actually the type of staff in Boost. Right. I think we talked about this last time. There was something else that he does, the World Hater, aka on this channel, we call him the Death Majik, because I like that more. The Death Majik, he has, like, he does have some weird Buddhism shit. Because I think, aren't, like, his, like, weird demonic titans that he summons, wasn't that named in something Buddhism too? I forget. But there was something else that was brought up about, like, I think him and Buddhism. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. Also, I found why Jiki Majik is called Sammy. Apparently, her name, when saying in Japanese, means foreseen, seeing ahead. Oh, okay. That's kind of cute. Sammy, which in Japanese means to see ahead. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. My trial is to offer me 10,000 deaths. Fuck. All right, so the Dakaris is like, well, I'm not going to do that, but, you know, whatever. That's what you wanted to know, isn't it? That's my trial. Ooh, double page spread. Hang on. Yeah, come here. Give me the goddamn setting. Fuck. Manga Dex, please. God, now I gotta reload back into this. Here we go. That's what you wanted to know, right? My trial. What's more, let me do you an extra special favor. This one time, I will provide you 10,000 lives. All right, here you go. Ready for you to kill? What? He has a sunken pirate ship that he, like, telekinesisly, I think I said that right, probably not, telekinetically, that sounds better, lifts up, and on that, there's a bunch of zombies that just start to fall down from the sky. Loving the battle angle here. The perspective angles of the fight right now are very, very good. Very, very good. So they are starting to fall down. So wait a minute. Zombies count? Zombies count as lives? Because they should be undead. But is life more than what we are perceiving as? I guess to a Majik, maybe. To a Majik who looks down on the human intellect, the human spirit, human ideologies. Yeah, you know what? He probably was like, foolish mortals, you have such a simple interpretation of what life really is. No wonder your species is just so doomed to perpetual failure. Like some shit like that. Some shit like that. Okay. So yeah. 10,000 lives, even zombies count. So he drops 10,000 zombies on her with a giant, like, sunken ship. I've brought 10,000 dead back to life. I guess this counts as back to life. Go ahead, kill them, and you shall pass my trial. I know. Let's call this a, death of a 10,000 corpses. Sure. Alright, so basically, can she kill 10,000 zombies? I'm gonna say this right now. Probably yes. Now, is he gonna interfere? Probably. But let's see. Now then, let's see how long you can stay sane. You will be drowning in the blood of your fellows. Show me just how powerful the greatest witch is, and he gets cut off. Okay, to be fair though, on some like Gojo shit, for the greater sake of the world, I don't think this is gonna phase her. 1. 2, to say I'm drowning in the blood of my fellows, again, maybe this is again like a simple detachment here. They're already zombies, so it's not the same as, oh, he's controlling 10,000 like actual living like healthy people. These are undead corpses. Are they brought back from the dead? Sure. Do they have human emotions and pain and all that? I don't know, but probably not. So it's like, you're already kind of doing me a favor. I'm not like feeling, oh no, I gotta kill these zombies now. Damn, how am I gonna? No, I'll just kill them. I'll just kill them. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But anyway, he gets cut off. We see. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. That's like, oh, she's bringing out that Majik, the one that went up against Death Majik, the one that was like, what was the shit? I don't want to say it was like the Star Majik, but it was something similar. Like, it had like the ability to like make these glowing bullets and like these crosses. It was cool. It looked like a jellyfish. That thing. I think that's what that like symbol is, and thus she's bringing it out. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, this. Yes. Looking like a Bloodborne character right here. Yeah. Iskander. Oh my god. Yes, she has a fucking Majik called Iskander. I forgot about that. This weird, like, heavenly light jellyfish dress thing. And then just completely obliterates these things. Which, again, I mean, to be expected. Again, she has that Gojo title in this world right now. She's gotta, like, maintain frame. And she does. Taken aback by that. Don't know what you're expecting, but the title of the greatest is not so flimsy that something this paltry will shake me. There you go. Thank you. Still, it is funny. For as much as you say that you hate the word love, your trial hinges on emotions that connect humans to each other. I have noticed that the thing that they have like about their trial and then their personality trait do connect to each other, and then it's like the obvious weakness. Hey, the tape hair one. I'm all about despair. You humans, you're just so easily to fall into despair. It's like, yeah, but then like you're like mentally touchable when like shit gets tough, and then it's like, oh, just have hope. That's it. What was the one, like, the fucking, the shark one that was, like, surprise me with some, like, beauty. And I was like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and, like, do something, like, conventional. And that's essentially what happened. Like, it's like, yo, just do whatever. And that worked. It's stuff like that where it's like, I do feel like sometimes the answer is just right in front of you for some of these Majiks. I don't think it's going to be for every one of them, but some of these, the answer is pretty clear. Pretty fucking clear. But that's cool. That's dope. That's dope. Get fucked. Oh, damn, a lot of double page spreads. What the fuck? Oh, shit, this might be a quick chapter. Is it me, or are you actually more interested than anyone inhuman love and friendship. The thing you quote unquote hate the most is actually what you cannot understand, and thus you have a curiosity for. Makes sense. So we have the people that are trying to leave. We have Crow versus Kiyoshi doing some cool shit. And then Takara staring down fucking the dude over here. He's Hiyashi. I'm sorry, not Hiyashi. Hitsugai. What turned into a spiteful creep just because no one would notice you? Talk about lame. You're a lonely old virgin. Wow. Damn. Maybe she has some truth to that words right there. Holy shit. Okay, so and he has a little bit of like a this fucking bitch. Looking down on a witch right now. So he's looking down on some spiteful energy here. A brief aside. What the fuck? Oh shit, okay. Well, weird. The difficulty of a Majik's trial is proportional to their disposition towards humans. Really? Alright, I think that's new information. The friendlier they are, the less difficult their trial is. The more they dislike humans, the harder it gets. I mean, I guess that's to be expected, because again, not every Majik hates humans. We have established this time in and time out. Now, to be fair, our main story is going to focus on the ones that don't like humans. So obviously, we are only seeing most of the time from that perspective. But they are, if anything else, they are the exception to the rule, not the average. Like, most Majiks do prefer humans. They are friendly towards humans. So that is something to, like, remember for the scale. There's more often than not friendly Majiks, for right now at least. But the more friendly they are, the easier the trial. The less friendly they are, the harder the trial. But she's saying, in a roundabout way, because what you're trying to deliver as, like, your own personal grudge, it's actually your greatest weakness and your curiosity. That's interesting. Okay, so, that might be something to think about. The friendlier they are, the less difficult their trial is. The more they dislike humans, the harder it is. And thus, if you slide the scale all the way up to human haters, the trials get so hideously unfair. It's clear Majiks are actively trying to not be acquired. Right, they're rigging the game. They're rigging the game to the point of, Uryu is like, hey, so, like, women can't get me. How misogynistic like that. Like, okay, bud. Now, again, if there are other ways to acquire Majiks that aren't just by witches, that might be a different thing, but witches are the main focal point of the story. Now, that's his trial. You have to imagine, okay, what's Death Majik's trial? Hey, come back to life. Like, some shit like that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Find a way to come back from, like, the brink or some shit. Like, how do I do that? No idea. No idea. In other words, a human hater Majik's trial is not just a supremacy difficulty. So Uryu, the tape hair, Kiyoshi, it's the worst possible tragedy that they can think of. Okay. Tragedy. I mean, outside of Uryu just hating women, because that would be, like, the easiest way to make sure he doesn't get acquired, his thing isn't really tragedy related. Despair, yeah. Kiyoshi is, like, countless deaths upon himself. Then you have Hitsugai. He has, like, a bunch of fucking people that you have to kill and shit. It's the worst possible tragedy that they can think of. Big Sister. Oh shit. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds not in a great way, but in Fairy Tail during the last arc, not the 1,000-year quest shit, not that. In the last arc, there was a guy who, like, he could, like, revive people. That was like, hold on. What was his name? Not him. No. There was a different guy. There was like a different person that could like revive people. He was a part of like what were they? The Spritons? The Spriggans. Yes, the Spriggan 12. This dude. Let me see. What's his name? Nineheart. Yeah, Nineheart. So not only could he make like zombies appear, that was just like the tip of the iceberg. What he could do eventually was that he can also pseudo revive people, and thus it kind of like fucked with people's minds because it's kind of like the Naruto Shippuden shit, where it's like, hey, here are like the oh my god, the fucking like the undead people that were brought back to life, and then like people are like, damn, I don't know if I can fight this person, but it's like you kind of have to, because if you don't, shit's gonna get bad, and then they're gonna be manipulated to do shit. It's also kind of what's going on in Black Clover right now. Yeah. It's like that. It's like that. There's a lot of fucking titties, but I guess it's just fucking fairy tale, so tis to be expected. But yeah, this guy had that ability where it's like, I'm gonna not only make zombies, they're also gonna like come back as the people that you once loved and shit, so you're gonna get mind fucked, yada yada yada. Overcome and be stronger. That's the main key. So we are gonna test Dikaris's willpower to see how much of just how far is she willing to go to do her job and protect people. Even though it is not her brother, it still is the idea of, even if my brother was here, I will not stop to kill you. How far will she go? Okay. Let's read some chats. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about. So we have... So yeah. Let me see this. So the Cynosura is a Greek word that has to do with the Ursa Major. Major? Hold on. Googling. The power of Google compels me. Ursa Major, Latin for... Oh, Ursa Major. Ursa Major. The Greater Bear. The largest northern constellation. It's a famous for containing the Big Dipper. Astronomy, it is a prominent and year-round visible constellation. The name also refers to other entities, including an American aerospace company. Let me see. Greek mythology. In Greek mythology, Ursa Major is most commonly identified as Nymph Calsto, who is transformed into a bear by Zeus's jealous wife Hera. Great. After Calstinio's son Acheros was about to hunt his mother, Zeus intervened by placing them both into the sky to save them. Castillo becoming the Ursa Major, Arceus becoming the Ursa Minor. Some versions of the myth have Zeus transforming her to protect her from Hera, or Artemis transforming her back into that. Oh, okay. Okay, then. Ursa Major. So, Cynuris. Let me see that. Let me see. Because I'm not getting bear shit from this thing. Like, not yet, at least. Like the staff. Cynosura can refer to the Ursa Minor constellation, the Little Dipper, the northern star Polaris, or a person or a thing that is in the center of attention. It's in the center of attention. The word comes from the Greek word for dog's tail, a reference to the Ursa Minor constellation. It also refers to the variety of other things, including the ancient settlement, nymph in Greek mythology, species of dragonflies and butterflies, software generator, and a business coaching service. Okay, that's weird. Okay, here's an idea. This thing is a part of Def Magic's arsenal. He can also infuse like his own abilities into this. Of course, it's Lord World Hater's Sakujo staff, Sino Shura. It's one of only a handful of weapons that are capable of warping magic and destroying Magiks. So I think in this case, the weapon itself has its own speciality to it. What it is, not too sure. But it's amplifying or like storing the capacity that Def Majik can do, which is warping the magic and thus even destroying Majiks, as he's saying. So I wonder if the staff in some ways, not only can it like have a special ability amongst it that allows warping to be happening, but I wonder when it's doing that, it's also targeting the center of, let's say, the magic that it's targeting, or a thing or a person. Because there's the idea that, like, in all of us, the universe, there is a center to everything. If you can find that center, target it, you can manipulate it and even destroy things. Like just like that. Like, it's kind of like the idea of, like, if you ever played Jenga, there's always that weak joint. If you can find it, that's where all the weight's putting on. You take it off, everything crumbles. That would be the idea. If you can find the center, everything else can be easily destroyed once you target that. So I wonder if this staff can, like, direct the output to, like, the center of whatever it's targeting, and thus make the warping ability, which already is fucking deadly, way more powerful and instantaneous, because it's doing half the search to do that, like, damage. Maybe that might be an idea right there, what the staff actually does. And the Sakujo is actually a type of staff in Buddhism. Okay, let me look that shit up. Let's look that shit up. Buddhism staff. A Sakujo is a Japanese Buddhism monk staff. Oh, I've seen those before. Originally from India, used for a variety of purposes, including walking, ritual, and can be a weapon. It is characterized by a long pole topped with a metal head that often has several rings, the jingling of which serves to alert others and to deter animals. The rings also have symbolic meanings as well. Of course they do. They, such as representing the 6 perfections, or the 6 realms of existence. Right, that shit. The beast realm, the Ashura realm, the Indra realm, the human realm, the ghost realm, and then the hell realm. Yeah, Naruto, Bleach, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I've seen this. Okay, so he has, like, a version of this, but I don't think he has 6 rings. Let me see. He has 4. He has 4 rings. He has 4 rings, and he has that weird, almost lantern, maybe like incense, something like that. He has that going on, not the 6 rings of, like, the Buddhism realm. So maybe in this world, there's like 4 realms. There's the human realm. There's like a death realm or a hell realm. There's like a in-between realm, maybe where the Majiks go. And then there's another realm. Maybe that might be an idea. Who knows? But that's interesting. So he has one of those. He's got, like, some weird praying staff thing that might do some, like, amplification, center attack kind of magic. Neat. From Thu. Also, I found why Jiki Majik is called... Oh, yeah. We read that. That was cute. Warning, double page spreads galore. Yeah, there's a lot of double page spreads in this chapter. Hold on. Let me go back to the beginning. First, the cover page. The cover page is fucking gorgeous. Love the vibrant colors. Looks great. We have the ship attack, which was neat. Like a cool reveal. Again, awesome paneling. Then we have, like, just the zombies on board. Then we have Dakaris, like, unleashing Iskandar, the fucking light Majik thing over here. Very, very hype. Then we have Dakaris looking down on Hitsugai over here. And that's it. But that's a lot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm. Mm. Oh, also I noticed when she brought out what was it, Golconda. Golconda is supposed to get the truth from a target. People can muscle through. But instead of attacking him before she was planning to, he tells her the truth automatically. That's actually a little detail. So he knew automatically she was trying to pry information from him the entire time. He said, no, it's okay. Here's my trial. Give me 10,000 lives. That's it. On some Reddit shit. Give me 10,000 lives, Goku, and then you can join us Saiyans. And here, I'll even give you 10,000 lives to take. Even though they're undead, they apparently count. But hey, not a big deal. Not a big deal to someone like Dakaris right now. Yeah, okay. Dakaris really said, no, bitch. No, we ain't doing that. Not Hitsugai playing dirty by bringing her brother, Libero, back to life. So this is the thing. Because we've seen, there are like different versions of this power. Again, we just briefly talked about it with this guy here. I want to give like a good example where like he does bring someone back to life. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? He brings like a bunch of people back to life. He brings like a bunch of people back. Magic and abilities. History of the Dead. Nineheart's signature magic, which allows him to look into someone's heart of others, view and create a replica of the deceased of those individuals' past, made a lasting impact upon them, be it a result of hard-fought battle, love, or simply immense respect. He has noted that the replicas are not illusions, as he gives life to them into the past Historia, with them retaining their own personalities, memories, as well as magic and abilities they possess. So that's a pretty OP, like, magic reincarnation undead ability right there. That is. Again, Naruto as well. You have the... Oh my goodness. Why can't I... Zombies. Fuck it. I'm just gonna type in zombies. No. Not what I want. What were the goddamn things called? It's been forever. No. I can't remember. I can't remember. My brain. I'm losing blood. That's probably why. Let's see. Undead Ninjas. What were they called? What was this technique called? Fuck me, man. Reanimation. Yeah, the reanimation technique. Reanimation jutsu. Well, what were they called? They had like a different name for them. Right, the reanimation. Control attributes. Fuck, I really do forget. I don't know why. Again, my brain's just fucking out the window right now. But yeah, so the reanimation jutsu, they have their own personalities. They remember their stuff. They have their own techniques. Is it something like that he's doing, or is it truly more illusionary? Is it illusionary? Like, nah, this is not real. This is not this person. Or is he taking something of their memories, somehow is able to pry into her memories and be like, yes, this is your brother. He has all the working faculties, but he's under my control to make you lose. Like, the facets of how this ability works is very, very interesting. But yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Taking someone's weakness like that, you know, personal memories and shit. But again, we're going to see how far Dakaris' resolve is. I would not be surprised if she muscles through. if she muscles through. Like, I would be very shocked if she has a moment of hesitation. I think in the aftermath, she might feel like almost like dead eyes. Like, she's just like, you made me kill my brother all over again. I hope you know that. Like, something like that. But at the end of the day, she's going to push through because I think that's the kind of person she is on that Gojo grind set. Let's see. These women don't miss with the drawings? Yes, they do not. They do not miss. Since Libro's among the corpses, it makes me think that he and Dakaris were on a ship when he died. Because if you look at when Libro was first mentioned back in 21, looks like water mixed. I'm going to have to get the other chapter or like the other site. 21. Let's see. Right, this is when Toga Ice and them were talking. I'm concerned about you. I'm worried that the more you spend time near him, the more he'll come to remind you of Libro. Dang it, Libro, are you reading my spell books again? You aren't going to get anything from it, just give it back already. What's so interesting about it anyway? Ugh, my baby brother's so dumb. True, there was this bloodshot and water. I thought there was one more time that we did see like her brother. I wonder. Let me go to the next chapter. I feel like there was one more image that we got. But yes, you are correct. There was that splash effect. I don't know if he died at sea or if, like, again, the zombies are the people that genuinely did die out at sea. But now, on top of that, he's, like, manipulating the zombies to look like, if not in a way, become people that died who he's trying to target. Again, on that fairy tale shit. On some fairy tale shit right there. To try and, like, really mind fuck with his opponents. Yeah. We'll see. Well, that's a good point. I did not remember that. That's a very good point. This was a good... Hey, Julius, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you're still here or not, but yes, it was a good chapter. Let's say a very good chapter. Again, the fight chapters are very fun. They're very short, though. I kind of need more. I need more, but they're very, very good. They're very, very good. I love the paneling. The action is getting very highly coordinated in the choreography, which is great, which is fantastic. Love it. Love to see it. And the art style, yet again, is fucking hitting. The details are so nice to see. Again, like, if you analyze, like, Iskandar, like, its little, like, dress pigment patterns, very nice. And the little light sparkles, I hate to say that, but it's kind of true, the light sparkles that are being, like, shown in, like, the eradication of all the zombies, the evisceration of their skeleton, it's so good. So fucking good. And we're only getting better. We're only going to get better from here on out. Like, perhaps they were on a ship, the ship got attacked by a Majik, and in her attempt to stop it, he was killed. I could see that. I could see that. Again, I don't know if we're, like, thinking too much, like, these zombies have to have died out at sea, and then thus he is here. I want to, again, assume, because there is this little indicator of a speech bubble here. I think maybe, like, indicating, like, his little jewel right there. I want to imagine, though, this guy has a way to manipulate the appearance of these zombies. Just as an idea. As an idea to throw out there. Polaris is the name of the village that the World Hater destroyed when he first emerged 15 years prior. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're right. You're right. Didn't also, by the way, didn't Dakaris say that her brother died because of death magic? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I thought like it was mentioned briefly like he killed him. What is this? Canon protecting his honor. Look at you, the world hater itself, and the noobest of noob witch with his whole whopping two spells, had you shaking in your boots, terrified that he might actually get you someday. So weak. I mean, kind of true. Nonsense, right? BL Cannon protecting Ichi. Wait, boy. What is this shit? Look at you, the world hater itself. What the fuck? And that noobest of noob witch had you shaking in your boots. Okay, I don't get that, but sure. Whatever. Where was Polaris mentioned? Let me type in world hater. Yeah, the world hater. Give me wiki. God. It's fucking ads. I hate it. History. There we go. Not much is known about the World Hater aside from the first appearance, which was 15 years ago, and then warped a chunk of a mountain 3 miles in diameter, which included 2 towns. Right. Okay. So that's when he first showed up 15 years ago, wreaking havoc in the world for some fucking reason. Something happened either 15 years ago or prior to that where he's like, nah, guess what? Guess fucking what? We're gonna like just make a fucking massacre. Yeah, this shit. Right here. Here we go. Thank you. Whatever chapter this was. I don't remember. The World Hater. A chunk of a mountain 3 miles in diameter, including 2 towns, was warped out of the blink of an eye. Listen, I'm actually gonna be real. I'm gonna be real for a second. The feats that we've gotten in this arc alone, like let's go something simple. Like in this arc alone, we've gotten Kizashi over here against Crow. Let me go back to that chapter. I think it was the one before this. We have him showing up. He does his like little water sploosh. Then, like, he erupts out of here. Like, look at this fucking geyser. Yeah, it's not as big as a mountain, but, like, look at how fucking long this pillar is. Him just jumping out of the sky. Then we get this motherfucking water gamma bomb over here. Crow does some, like, fast reaction shit. And then blows a massive chunk of the sky away. Then we get into oh my god, I did it again. Brain, stop doing that. We get into Ichi trying to do some shit. We do like this, like, the Uru amped version boil, which was neat and all. That was a like little thunder shock, but that's not the big deal. That's not the big deal. The big deal is when Uru comes out. When he comes out to play. When the king is like, hey, my turn. My turn. Mom said it's my turn to play. He does, like, all of his little shit. But then when he starts to get just a smidgen of seriousness, what the fuck does he do? He makes an entire, like, area that just boils most of the seawater around them, makes a big-ass lightning bolt right here that, like, again, evaporates part of the water itself. And then he talks about, hey, 600 miles south is the nearest coast. I'm going to go and just make some crazy fucking slash, and I'm going to hit it. So, like, yeah, hold on. Where is it? Where the fuck did that panel go? Get this fucking boy love out. Get this boy love shit out of my face. Like, this is neat and all. A chunk of a mountain 3 miles in diameter, including 2 towns. This is cool and all. It is, as an introductory feat. I do think, though, that, like, in this arc alone, we have, like, upscaled. We definitely upscaled the feats. And by introducing the epic Majik title, like, these badass fucking, like, primordial Majiks over here with Chrono Weaver, and now the 7 stars are making more of an official move. It's like, and we finally see a little bit more of what Uru can do, him fucking flexing. It's like, yo, the mountain thing is still cool and all. It's not like the top bill though. It's not. It's really not. It's really not. It's still up there, but not one of the best moves by far. So I do think we're going to have to get like a new feat for like Death Majik. Like that's like lore appropriate. Like, yeah, the mountain thing is one thing that like sucked up 2 towns. I need like some like mountain range, maybe like a fucking continent or some shit. Because, yo, these other guys are stepping up. The other epic Majiks, they're putting in work. They're putting in fucking work right now. Yeah, like, these guys are fucking crazy. And again, this is a nerfed Crow. I really wonder what he's like at his best. Fuck, I got sidetracked. I got fucking sidetracked. Where were we? Where were we? Oh my god, fuck. I lost track. No! Polaris is the name of the village that attacked 15 years... Right. So we that's how we got onto that. We talked about the fucking village. Yes, he did appear, and that the town was named Polaris. So there is some star constellation shit going on here. You're right. You're right, chat. You're right. You think Des will lose. I kind of want Des to lose for this one. Maybe a little, then bounce back and give him hell. I don't know about lose. I think what's going to happen here is probably that she's going to dominate like this like surprise that he's going to do about, oh, here's your brother. Hey, so what are you going to do? Lock in. That's what I'm going to do. They're going to have that moment. Then they're going to lock in. He's going to get a little bit more serious, and we're going to see some actual, like, what can he genuinely do with his powers? And then, meanwhile, Crow is going to do his thing, and then he's going to try and make sure he doesn't get close to there. Maybe he succeeds, but fails. And then, noticing that, Hitsugai is going to see that. He's like, what a fucking failure. Well, I guess back to the drawing board, then leaves. I don't think like this is going to get into a thing where like she's going to lose, cuz she's already technically lost twice already. She's lost to Uru and she's already lost to Death Majik. It's like, damn. The greatest fucking witch in the world right now, and she gets a constant losing streak? Ugh. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, she won against him, but like that was like it was not a real fight. It wasn't a real fight. I don't know. That would be kind of, I don't know, maybe a little too much. I think ultimately it's going to wind up being like a pseudo draw, only because their purpose here is kind of like superfluous, because Kizashi's probably going to die. He's going to get taken out. He's kind of like, I could stick around. I don't want to, though. And then he bounces. That could be the idea. That could be the idea here. But after this, she said she and Hitsugaya got beef for real. They do. They do. It's like, it's generational beef now. It's like, hey, anytime that these guys see each other, it's on fucking sight. It's gonna be on sight. Like, hey, payback, bitch. Payback. Hydrate. Nope, that's the only time we've seen her brother, aside from a glimpse of him when we was at the end of the chapter. Okay. I thought there was another one, but I guess not. But yes, you guys are right. There is that splash of water that could mean something outside of that transition when they were drinking wine and stuff. Chapter 14. Chapter 14. Oh, with Polaris. Let's go there. Chapter 14. Chapter 14. Yeah, even the worm. This thing's fucking huge. Like, the mountain thing is neat and all. It is, but it's like, yo, I don't know, man. I feel like we need more. We need more. Okay, actually, the worm's not that big. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. What's good? So far, Ichi the Witch. That's what's good. How's it going, Blue? So let's see. 15 years ago is presumably when Libero died. How old is Dakaris? Let me see. How old is Dakaris? Because we did get a little snippet of her story with Toga Ice in the Witches Academy, but it's not like that long of information. But we got a little snippet. We don't know her age. It's remained a mystery. Of course it is. Of course it is. I think I remember. Yeah, we were gonna like discuss her age. And it's like a lady doesn't tell her age, like some shit like that. Okay, we can maybe assume he died 15 years ago. That could be a safe assumption. Sure, why not? Which I have a theory. It may be a crank theory, but I don't know. I think I'm cooking. Fuck it. Right now, everyone's cooking because this is some new ground shit. We gotta figure this out. So spit your truth, man. Let's see what you got. So we know that Dessa's brother, Libero, died seemingly on a ship. Giving today's chapter, he has a little braid with a bell on the end of it. Whom has a staff with a bell that chimes when he arrives? I mean, yeah, but like most bells do that. Most bells do that. But I think I know where you're going. I think I know where you're going. But his bell is different. This is like one of those fancy meditation bells or like an incest charm. His thing is like some weird row fight the power like little drill thing that him and Dakaris have. That's it. That's it. I see what you're doing. I see what you're trying to cook. I am. I just don't know if the ingredients are there for what you're trying to cook. You're trying to like make some chicken dish, and all I'm seeing is fucking fish. I'm like, I don't know, but I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. But I do think the staff has some hints to it. If it's a Buddhist staff, those four rings probably represent things. What do they represent? Not too sure. It could be a similar world theme in our, mythos in Buddhism, where like the six rings represent like certain ideas, but also realms. If you know your Buddhism, again, Naruto, Bleach, go check them out. Maybe in this world there are only four realms instead of six realms. Maybe. And then the actual, like, the bell itself could represent something too. Maybe the bell itself, or like that little charm, the little charm thing that's hanging there, maybe that's the human world, like, held on like a thread. And like these four rings on the side are like different planes of existence. So again, you have the plane where like the Majiks go to rest and whatever. Then there's like three other planes, maybe like the afterlife, maybe a hell place. Who knows? Who knows? That'll be interesting if that would like further expand the lore of their universe. Like maybe also where like Majiks come from. Like the answer is like they just come from nature, but like is there more to that? Is there like a Big Bang effect in their universe? Like this was an origin point and they spread out. Did he die and become World Hater Majik? I don't know. Cause he's been around for a while. They've said that World Hater has been around for a very, very long time. It's just he hasn't like been active for a while too, until 15 years ago, where he just said, "Hey, I'm here. Here's a fucking mountain that just gets eviscerated." That's it. That's all that happens. That's all that's happened so far. Did he die and become World Hater Majik? I would also like to point out that World Hater's first appearance was 15 years ago, and given that Dakaris' reaction, if that's the exact time frame that Libero dies. Yeah, so again, it's assumed that World Hater killed her brother. That's assumed. It's assumed that he did in the event 15 years ago. I imagine. So there is a connection there. Do I think the brother is him? No, I don't think so. But could this guy be manipulating the corpse? Probably. That's a possibility. Was it out at sea? I don't think so either. What would make this even more devastating if it is true is that this would mean he has no recollection of being a human at all. I don't think so. I think maybe humans could become Majiks. I think that's totally possible on some JJK stuff right there. I don't know if her brother, though, is the World Hater itself. I think he could be, at most, a lost soul that Hitsuyaya is manipulating right now with the other 9,999 zombie corpses over here. That's possible. That's totally possible. I don't know if he's like a Majik now. And on top of that, he's like a part of or the essence of World Hater. I don't think so. I don't think this is also like an Orochimaru situation where like he has to inhabit a person every time he kills or whatever. I doubt that. But that's an idea. That's not a bad idea. Keep on to that. You're cooking something. You're gonna make something great out of it. What it is, though, time will show. But yeah, that would be tragic. Again, it may be a crack theory, but I don't know. I will say the main plot hole for this theory may be what happened to his melanin. That's the thing. Oh, that's the crack. That's it. No, just the melanin. That's it. Sure. Again, it's not a bad theory. It's just I don't think that's most likely, only because they've said that he's been around for a very long time. It's just he hasn't been active. Why hasn't he been active until 15 years ago? He hasn't. But I don't know. I think it's been interesting, though. Pretty sure she's in her mid-20s. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, probably. I ain't gonna lie. This arc did too much. We got Uruchi. Yeah, true. We have Uruchi, which is the fan name. 7 stars, pull up. Monster loving, true. I kind of forget about that, but yes, monster loving, it's here. Get used to it. Monster loving, Majik pregnancy, vaporizing Majiks, the staff name, and now Death's past. This arc is like the Arlong Park of Ichi the Witch. Honestly, it really is. It really fucking is. This is a good arc. This is an insane arc. Like, if when the Death Majik showed up is Syrup Village, Baratier is the Baku Neko, or not the Baku Neko, the Bakugami arc, and this is Arlong Park, like you said. This is Arlong Park. And if this is just the beginning of the story, and this is truly like the Arlong Park, shit, we're gonna be in a good ride, man. We're gonna be in a great ride. This is really good. I'm here. This is a fun arc, man. A lot of learning and like expletive. If Nishi gives me Minnie and Crow past, I'm sold. I think we're not gonna get a past 100%, but we are gonna get like a snippet from her for sure. And, it's probably going to be like as she's giving birth, she has like, flashes of her memory. Something like that. Something like that. But again, just expect that Crow is probably going to die. Crow, at the bare minimum, is probably going to die. He's too much of an asset for us. I actually have seen some people theorize back when Libro was first mentioned that Libro actually cast a spell without knowing that, and that's what killed him. So technically, Libro's the first male witch. Okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad theory. Where is it? He does practice with the spell books. We do know that. We do know he does. Where's the books? Yeah, okay. He does take her books at some point, so he was curious in magic. Did he ever actually prevail? Maybe, maybe not. And if he did, like you're saying, if the theory is correct that he did cast magic, how? How and why? This could maybe get into the idea that, again, the, supposed it's never happened before of half human, half Majik. Well, maybe that's happened more often than people have realized. It's just people have been keeping on the hush, the down low too slow. So if your lineage traces back to Majiks, if you're a male, female, doesn't matter. As long as your lineage traces back to a Majik, you could use magic. You could use magic. Just saying. And maybe if you are the spawn of a Majik in some sort of fashion, you might have like inherited magic attribute. Like the child of Crow. The child of Crow. Where's that photo? Where are you? Yeah, I like this photo. This is a really good photo. The child of Crow and Minnie, their child is probably going to have some kind of time-related ability. It's probably going to happen. Probably going to happen at some point. Like that, like they'll be able to learn magic. And if it is a male, that might actually be more interesting if that's the case. If it is a male, like baby boy, that she gives birth to, that joins us on an adventure at some point, and we see this thing pop off, he's going to probably learn magic. That's going to shock a lot of people in its own way. But his main attribute is probably also going to be time related, like his dad, like his father. So potentially, that could be a sign for people that are males. If they can use magic, there's a high probability that they are descendants of Majiks and humans getting it on. That could be an idea there. But that would be very interesting if he could just use magic, and that's what killed him. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. All right. I mean, yeah, like listen, the past story we'll see. That's greedy, but we'll see. Nishi is known as the female Oda. Yo, that's a crazy high marks right there. She's good though. She is. I'm not gonna lie. Again, we're gonna get back to Iruma-kun. We are. It's been great what I read from her stuff so far though. It has. Crow at the very least deserves to see his child be born. He potentially will die. I think what will happen is that Minnie might get hurt, or like something's gonna happen like in the middle of the pregnancy as the fighting is still going on. He's gonna like win the fight for sure, but to make sure there's no complications in the pregnancy, he's probably gonna do some like magic barrier shit, like time magic, where it's like, okay, Minnie, in this barrier, you're gonna be like in a stasis mode where you can give birth and nothing's gonna happen to you. But to do that, he has to like, force his lifespan, and he's literally gonna die as his child is born. So as his son, his daughter, whatever the fuck, breathes their first breath, he will then breathe his last breath. Some symbolic shit like that. I can totally see that. As life is born, life is taken away. Just like that. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be sad. But again, Crow is just way too much of an asset. You can't have this motherfucking time wheeling, stop time, like fast forward, reverse maybe. Like, no, you can't have that. Death Majik would be like, you chose wrong. You chose wrong. You should have chose my side. And then, like, cast a fucking spell. Like, nah. He would be a problem. He'd be a great asset, but he'd be a problem. He would be a problem. So, unfortunately, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. I would love if the Majiks use Libro as a henchman sort of way. They would corrupt his mind, tell him that if he follows World Hater, he will have an ability to control Majiks. This might twist him in his mind to hate Takaris. I can see that. If he is long-lasting and not some illusionary trickery, sure. What in the Witchcurve? Is that supposed to be Witchcraft? I don't know. But yeah, Libro is going to be interesting. Libro, I don't know how far we're going to go with him. But for sure, he's going to be a interesting next chapter with him and Takaris' relationship. And I would like to see how Takaris is going to respond from this. Yeah. Okay. It's time, guys. It's time. It's time to transition over to JJK. Oh, I gotta check on my nose. I think it's actually starting to go through the bandage a little bit. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna take a brief break. We're gonna be back to start JJK. We're doing 10 chapters. We are muscling through. I want to keep a good pace. Because we're almost done. We're gonna do Iramakun once we're done. The JJK sequel, and also Gachi Koda. Gachi Koda is happening. We're doing it. So, I gotta go. Take a brief break. If you guys are around for JJK, stick around. For Iramakun, oh my god, my brain. Fuck. For Ichi the Witch, guys, thank you guys for coming out. Always appreciated the theory crafting, the discussions. It's always great. I'll see you guys next week. We should have a chapter next week. I know we're getting very close to the Shonen Jump and Japanese holidays, along with Christmas too. That's coming up. So there is going to be a point where there's going to be a lot of breaks coming up. So there might be a bit of a drought for Ichi the Witch. Just be aware. But that's okay. We'll survive. We will make it somehow, some way with our boy. But yeah, we're gonna be here whenever the chapter is here. So until then, take care of yourselves, stay safe, hydrate, and I'll see you on the next one. Shit's gonna go down. Okay, JJK guys, I'll be right back. Gotta go check on myself to make sure I'm good. I'm hunky dory. Then we're gonna lock in. Blood or hell comes high water. We're gonna be here for JJK. So just stick tuned. I'll be right back. Here's some music. Alright, we're back. Goodness gracious. Alrighty, let's transition over. Still bleeding. Not too much, though. So that's good. Now I'm going to type out that we are live for JJK. So, again, the plan is that we're going to do 10 chapters tonight. We are actually starting from chapter 244. So, we're going to get to 254. That's the plan. We'll see how that goes. But if we keep a good pace, like this, and next week, the following week after that, we're going to be done. Right. Let's see. Again, I do apologize if it's hard to hear me with this, implemented it in my posture. Just is what it is. Not planned, but we roll no matter what. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that's out. Yo, people in Kobene just love her way too much from Chainsaw Man. Alright. Post is out. Everyone should know that we are live with JJK chapters now. Yippee! So again, we did a brief synopsis as we started the stream, but for those who don't know, last week we finished the comedic fight, the good time fight. And that's what it was for both characters, which I think is the point. Kenjaku is a very meticulous, strategic, cold, calculating villain. And yet for someone like them to fall for this ability and genuinely have a good time, I think speaks to the volume of how powerful this power was, that they were caught off guard. But then, too, the character of our boy over here, I forget his name already, but, like, he genuinely was someone that I feel like in society, as we saw, was kind of a nobody, that had no prospects of doing anything great with his life, become someone who was integral enough to defeat one of the main two antagonists by the end of the story. That's kind of cool. Like, this literally nobody character that came out of nowhere had help taking out this bad guy. And I feel like in other stories, it would definitely feel a little bit more unearned, out of nowhere, and would get people tilted. I think, though, honestly, this is okay. I would have liked maybe a little bit more back and forth with Kenjaku, maybe with, let's say, Yuta or someone, but this subversion of expectation, I think, again, it's okay because we've got to see some insights not only to our dude over here, but even Kenjaku subtly, because I do think at the end of the day, when they're having this comedic sketch talking about their history and, like, Kenjaku's mom, supposedly, in this, I think there was, like, some bit of history and, like, lore about them, and also the mindset of, like, hey, I'm aware that you guys are trying to do something. You should have came at me from the get-go as a team. And, yeah, that would have probably been smart, but that would have been obvious, and that would have been something that they would have read, clearly. But it's to trick your enemies, as they say, you have to trick your allies, and thus, Okotsu, Yuta, did not make his presence aware to our boy here, and of course reveal what his power was, which Angel apparently last time said they knew what this thing could do, what his ability was, which that's wild that they could figure that out, but props to them. But this was the best strat to take down Kenjaku, I guess, in the eyes of the author, A, but then B, just, from the character's perspective, like, someone this, smart being deceived through something so simple as, like, gags like this is, I think, the something that they could use to their advantage. And again, I think it's also believing in our boy here, because even he had doubts by the end of it. But then he got his second win and was like, nah, I'm going to do what needs to be done as a person who's trying to save people, but also simply as a comedian, which was his whole goal. And by the end of it, he got to live his dream. He achieved his dream, which is what Kenjaku needed to do to beat him, but in doing so, defeated themselves, but gave this guy's purpose, his entire life, meaning in the end, and by doing that, saved, for right now, Japan, and then the world at large. So it's a very fascinating fight. There's, a lot more details and layers to this that are over my head right now because, again, I don't speak Japanese. I don't know a lot of the culture and history, especially with the comedic aspects of their comedy clubs. I don't know that stuff. I'll probably have to watch videos and stuff on, like, people who did deep dives into this when the chapters were coming out. And, of course, afterwards, when the series is all over, I'll come back to this, on my own time. But, like, there are definitely more stuff that I am definitely missing that are in your face that I just can't pick up because the context is just not there for me. There's just a barrier gap of culture that I'm missing, that if you're a Japanese person reading this fight, you probably do think this is like the greatest fight in the story. Maybe. So I am aware of that I am definitely missing things, but this was still, I think, delivered in a fashion that I don't think was a bad move to take out Kenjaku. Now, to be fair, Kenjaku does says, I have one last thing I'm going to do, so we're going to now see what that one last thing is, supposedly. But I saw the first page. I saw the first page of the chapter that we're going to start today, 244. Yo, we're here. We're back. Yo, and this time, hold on. Without breaking anything, I got my prop ready. I got old reliable. It was a staff in Ichi the Witch portion of the stream. Now it's a club. It's not a mallet like him, like my boy over here, Hiraguma, but it's a club, and it will do. Oh, it will do. So we're finally getting into the meat, the juices. Sukuna got revived fully last time as a way to heal himself, which is crazy that he can even do that, and got weapons and whatnot. It's like, shit. It really did showcase, even though I thought it was cap, it was malarkey, that Gojo and by proxy Gege was saying, I never could get Sukuna to go all out. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That entire fight, you couldn't go all out? Huh? Or he couldn't go all out? Bullshit. One finger, that's whatever. Really? But now we're seeing it, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, he had a lot more up his sleeves. I don't know how much they would have affected the fight, but he did. He did have a lot more up his sleeves, so that was something. But now we're finally here. We're finally ready. So we're going to get into the chapter right now. I'm going to switch up the music in just a second, but I also got to take down Ichi for Yuji. Let's see how the Mad Lad's going to do this. I don't know how, but he's got to, in theory, surpass Gojo, but he's going to have help. He will have help. Again, guys, briefly though, before we do this, first of all, thank you for coming out to the stream. I really greatly appreciate that, and we're trying to get back to a regular routine schedule. Nosebleeds are not going to stop us today. A. B. Remember the rules. No spoiling, or you're going to get banned. If I'm locked in, because we are reading 10 chapters today, so it's a lot of content probably that we're going to have to read and go through. Just know, I'll be locking in. If I don't see your comments in the chat, it's not because I'm ignoring you. I'm just focused. And then, of course, finally, be respectful, whether you're in the chat live right now, or VOD gang, because you guys matter. Be respectful in the comment section. So that's B. C was actually I forgot about C. I forgot. Oh, C, gonna change some music. Gonna change some music. So give me 1 second. Gonna change the music up. Yeah, here we go. All right. And again, apologies for the audio because of the nose. It is what it is. Just have to deal with it. So, we're getting into the chapter now. As always, we are reading on TCB Scans, the mythical site, supposedly with the best translation of this. So here we go. We're going to pin this to the channel. That way, guys, or anyone that's coming in here, if you want to know where I'm reading from, it's in chat. There you go. VOD gang, it's already in the description down below, so you can read along with me. As I know some people are like rereading and also reading along with me for the first time, so that's kind of nice. So, that all being said, let's get into JJK chapter 244. We're going 10 chapters, so bare minimum 254 is the goal for tonight. Let's lock in. Let's see this crazy shit. So, first chapter, 244. The decisive battle in the uninhabited, demon-infested Shinjuku, Part 16. That's crazy. We're going back to this. The Shinjuku Showdown, Round 3, Hiruma and Yuji versus Ryomen Sukuna. Fight. Okay, this is heat. I'm excited to see my boy, Yuji, with the new upgrades, which, again, we did get, to a whole nother segment, but it looks like the gauntlets that Yuta was wearing when he was fighting against the 3 resurrected sorcerers in Sandai. Like part of his arsenal. I wonder if Yuta actually gave that to him. 1. 2, my boy, Phoenix Wright. I want to see how his abilities are going to work against someone like Sukuna. This is going to get very cool, hopefully. So all 3 lock in on each other. Flashing back, of course. This dude again? Yo, you're talking so much, and I feel like you're not contributing any actual worth, though. Like, damn, dude. Damn. In the case that Gojo does lose, we'll need a backup plan. What the fuck is that going to be? Like, what's your backup plan for Gojo? For Kenjaku, we'll have Takaba, that's right, that's his name. Takaba create an opening for Yuta to strike. But we'll really need Yuta back ASAP. So we're counting on you. The issue is Sukuna. Sure. Even though it's an all-out battle, we still have to decide where and who we are sending to the battlefield. What a dumbass. And all out means everyone is fighting. I'm going first, though. Yo, Kashimo, that mindset was great and all. You lost. You lost big time. Like, you had the cool thunder mode and shit, but like, nah. Guess what? Get diced. Get fucking slashed into, like, eviscerate. Like, you did have to make him, like, revive himself, but it's like, still, though, like, Kashimo, relax. The hype was there, but then it was gone. And just what would be the point of sending someone out to get killed if they can't even buy us an opening? Take our Miwa here, for example. She was lacking in power to begin with, and then she went and made a binding vow. Oh, wait, what? She made a binding vow in Shibuya to never swing a katana again. What? Why? Why would you... What? Time out. Why would you do that? Now of all times, like, he's making a point like, hey, the weak are not going to do anything. Even if we plan around it, they're not going to do anything. We need key players to make openings and win. I get that. Why the fuck would you do that, Miwa? We need every hand on deck as we possibly can. Like, I remember they were like hyping the shit out of her because she was like doing some off-screen shit during the whole calling games arc, because we saw her one time by the end of it, like just like off in the outskirts of like an area. Not too sure what she was doing, but it's like there were people that were trying to hype her up like she was going to get a power up. I want to see Miwa do something important, but now you're telling me she made a binding vow to never swing her sword again. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That seems counterproductive. Well, I don't know. This is Gege. Maybe he's going to do some weird shit with that. In order to decrease the strength of the slashes, she did against Kenjaku. I don't remember that, but sure. I guess. But it doesn't really matter now because Kenjaku might be defeated. Kenjaku stopped that swing with his bare hands, teehee. I mean, sure, but like, what is that going to do? The binding vow in Shibuya to never swing a katana again. What counts as swinging, though, I guess? Is that like the idea? Like, she'll never swing a katana again, but there's a difference between swinging and then like masterful slash or some shit like that. I don't know. With regards to the merger with Tengen-sama, I have a feeling that we can use cursed energy to prevent ourselves from being included. Even if Sukuna and Kenjaku get their way, I don't think it's impossible to survive the merger when the resulting monster begins wreaking havoc on the world. Okay, so there's a hypothesis. It's not sound, but there's a hypothesis that he says they can buy time for themselves to not immediately become part of the collective mass that will be the monster. Okay, I mean, I don't want to, like, test that theory, but sure. Though I expect Kenjaku to immediately hunt down the remaining players afterwards. So we have Angel, we have our boy Yuji, we have Yuta, we have Choso, we have Higuruma, Kashimo, Hakari, his femboy. We have the eye patch guy who lost to Toji, the witch girl. I think that's the healing guy that we left with Nobara. Is he gonna do something? I forget who this guy is. We have, I think that's Maki in the background. We have Inumaki. We have Panda. It's the doctor girl over there. And then there's someone else. I don't know who that is. Where's Todo? Listen, I know he said, this is my last boogie woogie. Where the fuck is Todo? Nah, he's got to show up. My brother, I need him to pull up. I don't know how. I don't know with what technique. But just fuck it. Like, again, I don't need hands to clap. It's the beating of my heart that activates the clap. Just do it. Just do it. Just lock in and make a new... Again, binding vow. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? Make a binding vow that says, I must always now clap using my heart and at least one hand. At least one hand. And thus, he can activate Boogie Woogie. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck could you not just do that? Come on. Bring Todo back. Bring him back. No matter how this plays out, we'll at least have a few days to come up with a plan. Even more if Sukuna is the only one of those two left standing. I'm sorry, but I still have to abstain from participating. I don't think I'll be of any assets. Oh, Kamino! Yeah. Blood Boy. Probably not. Probably not. Let me see this. So, Vince. However, a vow is limited by the potential of the vow maker. So, the person who is making the vow has an enteric rating system on how effective it will be. Fair enough. I wonder, though, if you make the vow and it increases you, if you then make another vow after you got stronger from a previous vow, does the new vow increase the potential or like it has a greater potential to do more than what the previous one did, because you yourself are intrinsically more powerful because of the vow. Like, it's like you're staggering the results. So it's here the first vow you make. Because you get stronger, the next vow is here. But then because of that vow, you get stronger. So the next vow, it's like it continues on and on and on from there. Could that be a thing where it's like staggering one after another? If you make enough vows, you yourself are going to get stronger, and thus the vows themselves will give you more and more energy, I wonder. Or like more and more potential. Or like it will read your potential differently. Something like that. I wonder if that might... maybe. Yo, my goddamn. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta check my nose. Give me 1 second. Alright, we're good. We're good. That's better. It's no longer, like, flying all over the place. Both of Todo's hands were mutilated. Was it both or one? I know, like, he clapped once, and then, like, it singed his hand. But then, like, he actively lost the other hand. He lost the other hand. But I figured the other arm at least could be healed. Let me see. Todo. Mahito. Because I don't want to get spoiled. I don't want to get spoiled on anything. So let me see. Yeah, he does the slap. That's... Yeah, he's already lost an arm. It singed his hand. But again, this can also, like, finally make her be fucking useful. You've been hyped up to have, I think, one of the best potential healing curse techniques. Not reverse curse techniques. Curse techniques. You need to do something. You need to do something. You need to actually do something. Something actually beneficial. And if that's like, hey, you healed Todo's one hand, therefore he can now make a binding vow with, like, himself that he has to do this motion, and then he can activate Boogie Woogie. I'll take it. I'll take it. Because I'm not going to lie, when she had the nerve, like a couple streams ago, to say, but I was there for you, Geto, and Gojo. I helped, didn't I? What the fuck? No, you didn't. You didn't do anything. You've done, like, next to nothing in this entire story. She's, like, one of the most worthless characters in the story arc. There's nothing about her that's useful. There's ideas on how useful she could be, but it's like, fuck it. She has, like, no merit right now. I'm gonna get triggered. We gotta move on. But fuck. Maybe she could do something with Todo. Maybe. And he took a black flash to the gut. That's just how studly he is. Fuck it. Who cares? He took a black flash. Cool. Makes him a man. Makes him even more manly. But anyway, so Blood Boy over here is like saying, nah, I ain't gonna go. I'm not useful. I like to watch over my family, even for a little while. I intend to take them with me and flee overseas. Wow, he's not even gonna fight. He's like, fuck Japan. To be fair, though, that is kind of smart. He's like, no, I'm not gonna fight. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm very, okay, we get it. No worries. This isn't some public execution. We don't need to hear everybody's explanation. The only ones who will be useful in this fight are those crazy enough to even try. Thanks for teaching me all that stuff, senpai. You really did help us, because Choso sucks at teaching. Yo, Choso. He's like, oh, my brother. Oh. Is that so? Those of you who can use reverse curse techniques, those of you who want to die, and those of you who think that you don't care about dying, any one of you who doesn't fall into these 3 categories is either on the bench or providing support. I'll go out there after Kashimo. Really? He said, yeah, I'll go. I'll be on the fucking running up right after him. Wow. You know what it is? He probably doesn't care about dying. That's the thing. He has no interest about dying. You know why? Because, again, he killed people and he's kind of pseudo-depressed right now. Yeah. So that's why Yuji also is going with him too, because they are the depressed boys. Woohoo! Yeah. She meant confined in her emotionally. I get that. I understand that's what the idea is supposed to be. Like, you could have talked to me and stuff, but it's like, girl, at the end of the day, they can't talk to you if they're constantly on the fucking battlefield and, oh, you gotta hang back. You're too important. Like, no, you are the Tsunade of the group. Get out there. Get out there and heal. The white mage needs to be on the battlefield. They might be in the back, but they're on the battlefield. Fuck it. Anyway, I'll go after Kashimo. My curse technique can confiscate Sukunas. That's true. If you get lucky enough. Yuji is like, yeah, maybe. Yo, Kashimo's like, you think I'm gonna fucking die? Yeah. Yeah, you are. You're gonna die. You are absolutely gonna die. You're assuming I'm gonna lose? That's really pissing me off right now. Easy now. Easy. It's just a hypothetical, man. We're just thankful that you're letting Gojo-san take the first crack at him. I'm still not okay with that either. Anyway, if he's sentenced to death, I can fight Sukuna with my Executioner's Blade. A sword that kills with a single swing is ideal, but it'd be a big help. Oh, I'm sorry. It's an ideal. It'd be a big help. But even you can't be sure whether the verdict will be a confiscation or a death penalty, correct? True. It has to be up to the judge, man. That will all depend on what kind of crimes the judge man is going to charge Sukuna with. That's true. You don't have to say anything else, do you, Hiruma? No. Sukuna and I swapped about 3 times at my high school, at the detention center, and at Shibuya. He caused a ton of casualties both at the detention center in Shibuya, and after and since swapping to Fushigoro's body, he's probably been doing whatever he pleases. Although he hasn't really done anything crazy since being in his body. But to his point, though, like at the end of the day, you know, Yuji admitted guilty to being the problem child of Shibuya, but you can argue it's Sukuna. For sure. For sure. So it's like, judge man, you better bring that up, man. That better be brought into court. I think most of what he's been doing is pretty serious. There's a good chance that Judge Min's prosecution as a crime that would be punishable by death. Honestly, it's hard to say. If we summarize our current knowledge of Sukuna's action, 1. Itadori's high school, bodily harm against Itadori by means of taking over the body. 2. Attempted murder of Gojo Satoru at the detention center. 1. Murder of Itadori. True, he did murder him because he ripped out his heart. Good point. Since he came back to life, I do suppose it would be considered attempted murder. So attempted murder also is on Fushiguro Megumi. You know what's going to happen, though? The sad thing is, I want this to all genuinely work and be how you get Sukuna, but because we're laying this out right now and it's giving the audience the awareness of, like, these are things to use against Sukuna, you know Gege is going to be like, actually, though, you know, Sukuna's going to be like, objection. On what grounds? Because I was having a fun time. That's why. Not guilty. It's going to be some shit like that. Like, nah, there was no intent on doing any of this shit. I was just living my best life. I was just living my life, doing whatever I saw fit, and whatever happened afterwards is not necessarily of a will of mine. It's just so happenstance. Like, it's going to be some crazy logic. It's going to be like, nah, there's no way this would hold up in actual court. But because it's an anime manga storyline, yeah, it's going to be it's going to be that. It's going to be that. Sakuna's going to find a way in the loophole of the justice system, like actual real life, and be like, it's not my fault. Why should I take responsibility? I'm just living my life. Do they want to ask my consent to be sealed away in a finger for all these years? No one asked that. It just happens. I want to live and do whatever the hell I want. Is there anything wrong with that? Yeah, it's gonna be some shit like that. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Next, Shibuya. Murder of 2 high school aged cursed users. Oh, are they dead, though? We haven't confirmed, but that could be the case. Then, attempted mass murder of the citizens of Shibuya. Murdered of that cursed user with the side ponytail. Damn, they have that too? Oh, shit. Arson of the residential buildings. Yes. Yeah, true. Next, which will then bring us to his takeover of Fushigoro's body. Depending on Fushiguro Megumin's mindset and status, the charge could be bodily harm, attempted murder, or even theft of a dead body. I feel like you can argue you are forcibly kidnapping an underage minor into solicitation of unwanted attempts of crimes and something like that. You are forcing an underage kid to do things that will go against legal laws of Japan and the world. That should be that definitely should be like easy crime material right there, but I don't know. That might be some, again, wiggle room where it's like, nah, actually, not really. Megumin could speak up, but he's not. That would actually piss me off. I hope not. The detention center was much worse than that. Sukuna's fingers. It's difficult to pin down the blame on Sukuna for harm caused by a cursed object. I guess so. That's true. Sukuna is at fault, albeit indirectly. I wouldn't call it aiding and abetting. In the same vein, the case of Yoshino Junpei's mother is a bit tricky. His mom. I would say if I was ruling this, I would be like, he is a bystander that actively not only did nothing, but he also, in a way, laughed at the happenstance of the person dying. So I don't know if that could get him charged. Because I know in some states in America, there is the... What was it? There's the idea of, like, the active bystander laws or some shit like that, where it's like, if you see a crime that's happening, it's not in all states, but some states do say, if you have the capacity to do something, you should do something. If not, you're going to get charged for that. It's not something that always gets held up. It's not in all the states, but there is stuff like that. And I feel like there are places around the world that do have that, where it's like, if you're witnessing something and you could stop it, you should do something. And if you don't, you're now legally charged for that. So I don't know if Japan has something like that. Maybe, but maybe that could work in favor against Sukuna. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, but that isn't the death penalty. Right. At the end of the day, these are crimes they're listing off because they don't necessarily know if they're going to get like the confiscation or death penalty. All the stuff could just simply get the compensation. The compensation. Thing where he gets the removal of his powers. Death penalty is something completely different where it's like, nah, you have to like literally just fuck up enough to be like, Judge Man, kill him. They still have to figure out if there's any true crime that he's truly done without a shadow of a doubt. Yes, you deserve the death penalty. Anyway, as for sentencing rates for murder, the murder of a single person usually results in imprisonment with hard labor for at least 10 to 15 years. For 2 people, life in prison or the death penalty. For the murder of 3 or more people, the death penalty is considered most common. Okay. Well, I mean, again, it depends on how they're going to rule the Shibuya incident, but, like, he fucking committed mass murder. Sukuna has repeatedly demonstrated the cruelty through his conduct, causing significant social harm for his own self-benefit. This would then imply that he cannot be rehabilitated into our society. Yes. Again, this is great legal talk, and I kind of digging this, but at the end of the day, I know it's not going to bear fruit because, again, Sukuna's going to be like, objection, why? Because, and that's it. It's like, what? What? It's going to be, I know it's going to be ridiculous. I know it is. I'm just kind of psyching myself up for the inevitable. Sukuna's gonna be like, nuh-uh, no, I didn't. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be whatever. According to Nagayama's standard, that would lead to the death penalty if it's a normal trial. That is right. A normal trial is also important. Nagi, huh? Oh, I see. And Miwa's just fucking lost. Like, what are we talking about? You know what he's talking about. Kusekabe-san, you're just faking it too, aren't you? Damn, calling each other out. Crazy. You really underestimate me, huh? The little comedic act here is nice. In a normal trial, you will take all his crimes into a consideration, and then Sukuna will be executed. But Hirama's technique, prosecution, each charge one by one. If we look at the charges that we have all just laid out, by my account, we have less than 30% of those would get him death penalty. Less than 30% is a death penalty from everything we've laid out and thought about. Damn. Although, wait. Angel. We do have Angel. We have Angel. Can Angel give us crimes that he's done in the past against Japan, its society, in the Heian period? If that counts, and those charges could linger over to modern day, then you could tip the scale for him to get closer and closer to a higher percentage for the death penalty. I wonder if that's how that could work. Maybe. Another problem is each of his major crimes is attached to a number of minor ones. So there's, hypothetically speaking, if you stab someone, you would be charged with an attempt of murder and bodily harm, but technically you also tore the victim's clothing. So property damage can also be included under that umbrella. It's quite possible that if we were to look at Sukuna's massacre of Shibuya, Judge Man may choose to prosecute him for simple property damage or breaking and entering. That's crazy. So the destruction on a mass scale is being bogged down to breaking and entering. Yeah, like that's I guess the caveat for his power. It's kind of like however the judge man views the matter is what weighs on their mind most. Whatever this entity like decides. Tricky. In this case, securing the death penalty sentence will be a tough one. I could see that happening. Judge Man brought up my playing pachinko as a minor. He did. So again, this thing does definitely read the past. Right now, Sukuna could also be charged with Itadori's petty crimes due to having an incarnated into his body. That's also a possibility. What kind of stuff do you get into? Are you an idiot? What's an even bigger issue are the crimes from over 1,000 years ago. Exactly. Would that not fall under the statute of limitations, though? Miwa's just lost. She's like, this is not my conversation. In the modern law sets introduced within the Meiji era includes the general idea of the statute of limitations. Right, here we go. So let me guess. His crimes from 1,000 years ago should fall under that statute. Is that right? The statute of limitation regarding murder was the statute of limitation regarding murder was abolished when the criminal procedure law was amended in 2010. So now statutes, what you're saying? No. The statute of limitation is still valid regarding murder occurring before 1985. So there is... Yo, that's crazy. They did this 4 times. They're doing this shit. Yo, Kamino is just fucking... He don't care. He's just like, I'm going to leave here. This is not my conversation. I'm not going to be here, so whatever. Yuji's like, what the fuck? What do we do? However, back in the Heian, governing rules, known as the Yoru Code, didn't include a statute of limitation. Well then, no statute of limitation, I guess? Yeah, like, how does this work? Because that's also another thing, like, what era of laws are you going to charge him? Are you going to charge him modern laws? Are you going to charge him Heian period laws? And how does Judge Man decide that? Judge Man has to make these rules. Seriously, which is it going to be? I don't know. Huh? If offered is abroad, the progression of the statute of limitation is halted. It's all going to depend on how Sukuna operated prior to being incarnated. There may be a statute of limitation even in the modern set of laws. Like a subcode or something. I don't know. Then Hakari speaks up. Like, let's say if it takes the time he wasn't incarnated, considering it to be him being broad term. Precisely. At the end of the day, Judge Man is a Shikigami manifested by my curse technique. If I see something as even remotely of a possibility, so will Judge Man. Basically, the more that they're thinking about this procedure is a sign that Judge Man's also going to be thrown into a conundrum and has to think this through. Which means that taking into account Sukuna's crimes from over 1,000 years ago, Judge Man's discretion, and Sukuna's innumerable amount of crimes, both big and small, the chances are Judge Man is going to land on charges that gives us a clear-cut death sentence, and it's going to be very low. Even with a guilty verdict leading into a confiscation, I'm just grateful that you're able to do something like that. Still, I'm not sure if techniques would be confiscated. I never trialed someone with multiple abilities. That's true. He's fought against Yuji, who also doesn't have any techniques, but he can still use cursed energy, and he has his physical body. So it's like, yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. This is a new for him on a whole set of levels. Yeah, and Kusekabe over here is just like, fuck, man. Either way, it's a huge help. I think I have something else. I may have a way to ensure Sukuna gets sentenced to death. Ooh, the crows. He then electrocutes the crows. Is that harming of animals? Can you get charged for that? Like animal cruelty or whatever. Right. Gojo, Kun, and Kenjaku, and now Sukuna. I guess my power doesn't phase the complete monsters. That said, they all opted to dodge. So, doesn't that say something about if it were to land? Okay, smart. He's distracted. The rest is up to you, Higuruma-kun. Yo, the fucking hammer! Usopp hammer! I love this mallet. It's so cool. Sukuna dodges out of the way. Yuji coming in through the rubble. Hits the barrage of pebbles into dust to make a smoke screen. Man's gonna activate his lightning rod shit. But then as he does that, String attacks to him, thus preventing him to do that. Yuji then comes in with a fucking right punch, but then block. 3 hands. Damn, he needs 3. Woo, he needs 3 hands to block a punch from Yuji. Impressive. Very impressive. Very impressive right there. And he's... Whoa. What the fuck? He's rattled. He's actually rattled. Like, he took, like, a fucking massive shockwave punch. Like, he's that dad, Shofukun from Kaiju number 8, where, like, he has, like, that internal shockwave electric punch to, oh my god. My boy. Fuck. Names. There's too many names. Kaiju number 8. Kafka. Yes. When Kafka just had to go up against the fucking dad. Yeah. This guy was crazy. Anyway. Moving on. What was that? Itadori. He has a... Oh, that's... The rope's coming from him. We're having a retrial. Domain expansion. Oh, wait. A retrial against Yuji? Oh, can they do that? I mean, I guess why not? I guess why not? Domain expansion, deadly sentencing. Well, will apply. We'll have a retrial for the previous case and drag Sukuna into that. That's... Yo, Yuji's smart. He's smart. Give him credit, man. If we do that, we can then charge Sukuna with a Shibuya massacre. Oh, he's an incomp... Because Yuji said he's guilty. He feels that he's guilty. Whether we believe he's guilty or not doesn't matter. If Judgment then sees that he's admitting to guilt, then he's guilty. If you bring Sukuna in as a co-conspirator or an accomplice, something of that nature, he gets the death penalty. I think is the idea. That's smart. Yuji, that's actually brilliant. Good job, my man. If the charge is deadly sentencing, chooses 1 or 3 court tiers at random when prosecuting, yeah, then that won't work either. Hold on. If I apply for a retrial for a case that's already been settled under the pretense of Sukuna being aided into a co-defendant reopening the case, it can be possible. The logic is there. There isn't any direct benefit to me. It would essentially be as if I was targeting Itadori with my own technique. Even if it doesn't work, we can at least narrow down the crimes to do those... I'm sorry. We can at least narrow down the crimes to those done while he was incarnated inside Itadori's body. Itadori Yuji is accused under suspension of committing mass murder in Shibuya on October 31st, 2018. Not bad. Here we go. Yo, welcome to court. Welcome to court. I should have got a sound alert for this. Welcome to court, motherfucker. It's time. It's time for the Phoenix Wright trials again. Let's go. They better get the sound effects from Phoenix Wright for the anime. I hope so. I really do. The Ace Attorney reference uncovering that a witness is a real murder. Yeah, it is. It is. I gotta play those games. I've watched people play those games, and I've watched the anime. It's time. It's fucking time. Welcome to court. He didn't kill anyone. His previous confession is in the high court was a falsified motive by a strong sense of personal accountability. The real culprit is Sukuna. You think you're gonna get me? Oh, that's cute. Have the tides turned, ready for death. The battle of the courthouse begins. I love this. Next chapter. We're going right now. No, I don't want the ice femboy. I don't want the ice femboy. I want to go back to the courthouse. Fuck. Come on, man. Please, don't do this. We just got back. Oh, don't cut away again. Chapter 245. The Decisive Battle in the Uninhabited, Demon-Infested Shinjuku, Part 17. I was separated from Sukuna-sama. The fighting, concurrently with the decisive battle against Sukuna. The feverish gambler, Hikari, versus the frozen star Urame. Frostcom makes another gigantic icial, like, glacier, like, bomb. Or not bomb, but, like, falling debris. Okay. I got notification. Anyway. Frostcom. This technique that freezes the target by striking them with a super cold cursed energy. It is the true essence of ice sorcery, which we haven't really seen anyone else do, I think. It's just him. So it's like a secret, like, style. Well, shit. And then Urame comes in to do a punch on the ice to probably, like, break off, like, his joints and stuff. Yep, his arm goes off. Thanks for playing. Makes another little ice ball. Oh, he's already in jackpot. He's already in jackpot. I would get the music, but I definitely will get copyright strikes. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. But if you know, you know. He's already in jackpot. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. It's time. Get over here. Jesus, slammed him through that building complex over here. But still is fighting back. Urame makes that orb again, like Sukuna versus oh my god, not Gojo, Jogo. But then he like condenses it into like a thinner tornado. Oh, it's a spear. Ooh. The speed of his regeneration is incredible. It surpasses even Sukuna-sama's and Gojo Satoru. Wow, damn. Hikari's infinite, like, regen shit? Wow, that's impressive. Holy shit. However, throws the ice, gets fucking hit, heals, he just keeps coming. You bastard. Takes a jab. I'm going to keep that for later. His speed of regen, specifically, though, it's the speed. It's not the extent, it's the speed. Ukiura over here, it's how fast he's doing it. Alright, he does the jab, grabs his leg, freezes it, breaks it, but then Hikari just breaks off his own leg anyway, and then drop kicks him. Amazing. Nice. And then again, he fucking sends him packing. Oh, there's my shoe. I misjudged you. You see, the sorcerers of the modern era have an intense obsession with remaining human. They're just so desperate that they want to hold on to their humanity, constantly telling themselves to hold back from destroying what would be so easily crushed with their overwhelming power. You see, it is that human fear of being alone that makes them weak. Oh shit, alright, he's doing some weird ice palace. They froze their water pipes. I'm sorry, they froze the water pipes, causing them to now burst up. But you're different. You don't share their fear. No, he has that sickness, like he said. He's got that drive. I will no longer think of you as a human anymore. From now on, I will destroy you with the full extent of my power. What is he doing? Everyone's talking about humanity. It is treading on or something. I just got finished hearing the same kind of thing from my junior. You see, he's a bit of a gloomy kid, but he's a man who sticks to his word. You can't help but respect someone like him. And you know what? I'm getting real hyped up. Yeah, he's locked. Bring me an ice cold one. Here we go. Finally, back to the trial. Yes. Itadori Yuji is accused under the suspicion of committing mass murder in Shibuya on October 31st, 2018. Sukuna looks so fucking out of place here. He didn't kill anyone. His previous confession is in the high court, a falsified, motivated by a strong sense of personal accountability. The real culprit is you, Ryomen Sukuna. Judgment knows everything that there is to know about the individual within my domain. However, apart from the evidence within the envelope, none of it is shared with me. The sentencing is given based on the claims of the ascertained by the three of us. Good. The evidence given by Judge Man concerns Sukuna while he was inside of Yuji, just as the previous trial had ideaed. The details and facts surrounding him are taking control of Itadori's body, and his cruelty of the acts after are well documented. Okay, this is good. This is good. The Shibuya massacre was only made possible because of Sukuna's immense skill at wielding Jujutsu. As long as Sukuna isn't judged to have been mentally unsound at the time of the... Oh, but he is. Yo, he's not mentally of our cognitive reasoning. That's going to be it. He's so far down the fucking rabbit hole that his logic is just parallel to ours. But because he genuinely believes that's what is the right thing, he's so mentally unsound, the rules and laws of mankind are not going to apply to him. It's going to be something like that. It's going to be something like that. He's so far gone that human logic is nothing that can actually trial him, because he truly is not in the mindset of a human. Something like that. It's going to be something crazy like that. I know it is. I know it is. As long as Sukuna isn't judged as being mentally unsound at the time of the incident, or have a mental deterioration such that he can no longer be charged criminally, we should be able to secure a death sentence with this evidence. Yo, he's gonna go like sub 50 IQ. This evidence is not necessarily. Do not be so long-winded, okay? Yo, he said, get to the gist, man. Come on now. 20 words or less. Look, I've already heard the rules of the domain when I was inside that brat. True. What I'm interested in is that sword of yours. I could care less about what I did, or when I did it, or whom I did it. Come on, let's just hurry up and end this. He does not care. Yo! Judge Man, like, you're guilty. Alright, fuck you. You're guilty. Guilty. confiscation, and the death penalty. Y'all, he's like, yay, finally. We're going to get somewhere cool. Now we're back. The sword. I don't have a sword. I don't have... Sorry, guys. We're just going to have to stick with, like, the pen. The pen is mightier than the sword, though. So he gets the fucking, like, saber of light over here to do the death penalty. It's time. Sukuna, though, again, excited. The Executioner's Sword. It's likely that Sukuna lost the ability to use the Ten Shadows technique in battle against Gojo Satoru. That was the idea, that they are now truly gone. There's a high possibility that was confiscated was his shrine. Assuming Sukuna cannot use any curse technique, I'm in complete control with the lethal sword. But what does Fuga counter as, I wonder? They could not afford to let this shot be at victory slip through their fingers. Again, Fuga. I'm curious. What does Fuga count as? The dude with the mask, Chozo and Kusikabe. What are they gonna do? The sorcerers of Jujutsu High sprang into action. Do you have a death wish, Higuruma? Question mark. Oh, he's shocked. Why? The only ones who realized that something was amiss with this seemingly golden opportunity were Sukuna and Higuruma himself. What the fuck is this? Why am I seeing like a barrage of slashes? They don't look like Sukuna's. What is this? It is Sukuna's. What? Wait, he can still do the shrine? Whoa. What's happening here? In the case of the targeted of the confiscation being someone currently wielding a cursed technique, or I'm sorry, a cursed tool, what will be seized is not the cursed technique, but the tool. Oh my god, that's such a stupid loophole. That's such a stupid fucking loophole. Cursed tool techniques are considered the same level as individual curse techniques. Oh my god, they're categorized as the same fucking thing. Fuck. Oh, that was their golden opportunity and they fucked it up. They fucked it up. It's gone. It's gone. Again. Another perfect moment. Thanos away. But we knew it was going to happen. We knew. Fuck, how are we dealing with this guy? That's crazy though. Cursed tools and their powers are considered the same exact thing as cursed techniques. Therefore, there was another lottery at hand. Thus, he gets to keep his slashes. Oh, man. Honestly, Hiruma, you need to change your domain if you live from this. You need to categorize cursed tools as their own thing. Sukuna concealed a deluge of slashes rained down upon them. Fuck. Alright, next chapter. 246 of JJK. Ooh, cover. Oh, hold on. Color. A color cover. Well, like the very few last ones we're going to get. Ryuma Sukuna raid and Makiyo Shinjuku, excuse me. The colors of his gauntlets. All right, so we got that. Hikari, Yuta, Kusikabe, Mei. He hasn't really done anything outside the crows, but she did say, I wonder why he does dodge the crows. Maki still hasn't made her appearance yet. Chozo is about to do some shit. This guy is finally going to do shit after a long time. And our boy over here, Hiruma. And, oh yeah, Rika. What is she going to do? The team's coming together. The Avengers initiative is preparing. The logic, I guess, is that the compensation could target energy. If it took energy the opponent wouldn't be able to use their techniques. Okay, so it's taking energy specifically. Thus, because you add a new variable in a cursed tool being there, it has its own energy. God damn, that's... Oh, I hate it, but I understand it. I just like, fuck. Damn it. The variables, there's too many. Alright, no, he better not die. Hiragama better not fucking die. I like this guy way too much. Damn it, my lack of battle experience. This happened again. They did say this last time. He lacks battle experience. Fuck. God damn it. Yo, live. You have to live. Get more experience, my man. Damn it. My lack of battle experience is showing at a time like this. Sukuna's curse technique, alive and well. Team Jujutsu High is in a desperate situation. Hirama! Sukuna is now just fucking bored. He's like, ah, man, this is fucking boring. Whew. Ooh, Kushikabe, you're gonna try something. New Shadow Style, Simple Domain. It's not just the brat. They've all leveled up their fundamentals in curse energy strengthening. Everyone's leveled up. On top of that, while not to be to the degree of a domain amplification, it would appear that Simple Domain seemed to have weakened my technique. Oh, yeah. I thought that was gonna kill me, you damn bastard. So he has a way to use the Simple Domain to also somewhat nullify his technique, kind of similarly to the domain amplification. But now we know that not all his slashes are necessarily capable of bisecting the world. No, that's true. He has to do the one, he has to do the full incantation, and then two, it's I'm pretty sure it's cleave. Or no, it's dismantle. It's dismantle. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's dismantle. We haven't seen him do the world slash with a cleave yet. But whenever he does the full incantation, apparently that's the indication that yes, he's doing that. He's doing that. I thought this was going to kill me, you damn bastard. But now we know that not all his slashes are necessarily capable of bisecting the world. If you just stop and think, it makes sense. He needed a charge-up period or some kind of binding vow in order to expand the target of his technique. His projectile slashes are a form of dismantle, and the slashes that bisect the world is a strengthened dismantled with an expanded target. Cleave activates once it touches its target, except when it's within the domain itself. It's an instant death if we get caught by cleave, a point blank dismantle, or the slash that bisects the world. No amount of curse energy, energy reinforcement, domain amplification, or simple domains are going to stop those. Thank you for that explanation. And those most disturbing things is that he's not using those flames from Shibuya. Thank you. Someone's finally bringing up the fact he has not used Fuga. He's not used it once. That's concerning. That is very concerning. Considering that it had enough firepower to exercise a special grade volcanic head curse spirit he beat toasted if he turned it on us. I'm worrying about it, but it won't help. It'll be easier if we just assume he can't use it for whatever reason right now. That's a deadly assumption, but you have no other choice. Hiragama, can you still move? No problems here. Woo, he's got the inner fucking Nanami in him. It's overtime. I'm sorry, we got the death penalty, but confiscation was applied to that curse technique. That curse tool, excuse me. That's plenty. Ending things with that sword seems to be the simplest way to wrap things up. I'll protect you even if it kills me. Ah, wait. Am I seriously gonna die here? Oh, meta. I mean, those words came out of my mouth. At the very least, they've upped their defenses. I'll go for the legs next. Yo, Chozo, tell me, level ups, what have you got? Can you do your brother's techniques again? Shall we have a race, brats? Alright, so the piercing blood technique goes. Gone. Man's too quick. Disappeared. Ooh, fucking got 2 arms in him. Damn, Chozo, you're not fast enough. You are not fast enough, which is crazy. You kept up with Naoya. You kept up with Naoya a couple arcs ago, and got faster when you fought against Kenjaku. Nope, not right now. Not right now. Damn. By the way, I mean Hiruma's domain is lenient, representing the lawyer's softness. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Anyway, Chozo takes it, coughs. Chozo! Gets knocked to the ground. Ichi catches him. Next is this boy, our boy over here, and he's got Nanami's fucking hatchet. Oh, shit. Here we go. Yo, speaking of him, let's see what Nanami's hatchet can do here. So he brings it down. Block. Ooh, they're doing that targeting shit. Yes. That was stronger than I imagined. Oh, I see. That dull thing. They've made the 7-3 sorcerer's technique into a cursed tool. Wow. Nanami became a curse tool? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Everyone's becoming a curse tool. That's kind of sad, but cool at the same time that he's helping them beyond the grave. But nonetheless, not going to do shit. Kick. Damn it. What a heavy blow. All right, yo, jump him. Jump Kaisen is back, baby. Let's go. I'm not Yuta. Kusakabe, Yuji flanking him. But as they try to get in close, dismantle. Getting sliced up into ribbons. But then as he does that, Hiruma doing some weird, barrel roll on Kusakabe, gets a fucking leap on him to try and get in close to Sukuna. There's a slash. He almost got him, but he dodged. And in that moment, he grabs his arm, and then with the other arms, he's twisting, and then he's punching Hiruma. Fuck. Think you can keep up now? Oh, fuck, Yuji. Please, Yuji. He fucking tossed Hiruma into the air. Go, Itadori. Don't let him get Hiruma alone. Oh, shit. He wants to kill Hiruma because he knows he's the only one that can insta-kill him, supposedly. Yo, look at this fucking run. Do you have any idea how fast I really am? Yo, this is a fucking dope race. I like this because Yuji is no slowpoke. The battle of the fucking quickers over here. Damn it, he's too fast. Fuck. Really? Damn. Yo, Hiruma. Focus up. Here he comes. The fucking monster. Breaks through a building. Flashback again. Fuck. I think Hiruma's technique might be a solid way to save Fushiguro. Would it be alright to ask if you spill more details about your technique? I mean, it's kind of personal, right? Don't worry about it. Those cut by the Executioner's Sword will die without exception. However, the target, without fail, be limited to 1 sentencing. Judgment can differentiate multiple souls with an incarnated body. That was already demonstrated with Itadori. That's good. So it's like the Spirit Bomb Sword. Even if Sukuna is the one that receives the sentencing and is cut with the sword, we should be able to revive the sleeping, unharmed Fushiguro Megumin. Hey, that's pretty handy right there, Maki says. Do you have a death wish, Shiguruma? Talk about out of the blue right there. So they're talking about, like, hey, why do you want to go here? But again, we kind of have an idea. Even though you can't use reverse curse technique, you're taking a potential risk in your pivotal role against Sukuna. Look, I'm a man who has abandoned and been abandoned by the law. I like to be the one to punish myself in the very end. It's just as you say, I think I should play my role to its completion and then die in this fight. Yo, these two are just so similar. They are hell-bound to serve justice that if it costs them their lives, they're okay for that. I get where you're coming from. I do. I feel kind of similar, but still, I don't know. I can't help but wonder if you should go back. Don't say such ridiculous things. I've become someone who can't even look you in the eye anymore. Yo, my boy, he's so beat up. He learned domain amplification? What, from watching Gojo? I think he did. Oh, shit. Snack. Getting me hungry. He must have learned from Gojo. He must have watched. This guy is a fucking genius. Even Kenjaku says this guy has a lot of potential. This entire chapter has a fan animated. Most of the stuff Calling Games Onwards does, but thank you, Vince. Thank you. I'll check that out. I think you also recommended the Kashimo one. I saw that. It was really good. Domain amplification. He nullified my technique. Higuruma had only awakened as a sorcerer a mere 2 months ago. Yet, he was developing at a tremendous rate. Sukuna found himself completely enthralled. He's actually, like, enamored by Higuruma. He's like, oh, shit. You're not bad. Good job. From the dazzling light of his lethal blade, though once again shone to the unbound raw talent he possessed, that rivals even... Get the fuck out of here! What? Oh my god. Nah, GOAT. Like, Takaba was cool. He was funny. This is where the adults come in. Like, Takaba was like for the kids. This is where the adults come in. Are you fucking serious? He has talent that can even rival Gojo Satoru? I mean, that's a broad term, yeah. But like, wait a minute. Wait. Nah. To be fair, he's still lost. He's still lost, so it's like, does that really matter? But the fact that he can be another Gojo is insane. That's insane. That's really insane. When Kenjaku himself also hyped this guy up. But remember, Kenjaku said, Yuta will never be another Gojo. I think that's kind of cap. But he said that. Yet, right here, right now, Sukuna, the guy who fought Gojo Satoru, is saying, this guy right here, he's the next one. What the fuck? Hydrate. I'm here for this. This is my agenda. I'm sure there were a lot of people that were on the Takaba, and there's people on the Hikari. There's obviously the Yuta fans. I want to wait for Yuji. I really do. But nah. Right now, I'm repping this Higuruma agenda. This is my guy right here. This is my dude. Yeah. Again, I don't have a blade. I don't. All I have is my pen. We're similar. I'm also shedding blood in a different sense. Yeah. Oh, man. Fuck. Yeah. All right. This is good. This is a good fight. It's not even over yet, and I think this is a good fight. Everyone who knows Hiruma mutters the same thing. That guy's a genius. Oh, wow. I love this. Oh, he's going to die, though. They're giving... The story is praising him, so it means he's going to die. Fuck. You could use a gavel. I really could. You know what? Honestly, no matter what happens, I think I might order a gavel for like Christmas or something, and that's just gonna be it. That'll be our constant homage to fucking Hiruma. Because I have my staff, but my staff it's too big. It's too brawlic. It's too open combat sense. I need a more sleek weapon. I need something sleek. Fuck. All right, Hiruma, respect. Respect. No matter what happens, respect to Hiruma. Domain amplification reignited. What intrigued Sukuna even more than that was the interruption caused by domain amplification, the subsequent resumption of his technique effect. The genius Hiruma, what is it of this talent that shines so brightly? So when he does that, he has domain amplification, but he still actually... Yeah, wait, hold on. I just thought about that. He has domain amplification activated, yet he can actually use the death penalty sword. He can use the sword. He can use that. I think they did say, like, in the Gojo versus Sukuna fight, as long as you activate techniques before, you can then use domain amplification. Or, no. I don't think that was it. It was, in the domain itself, if you wanted to use domain amplification, you could. That's what it was. This is something new. Yeah, whoa. He can use the sword, he can use his techniques, and he can use domain amplification. But I guess it's because he's special like Akari. His powers are based on the domain itself, so I guess it is something similar to the Gojo fight. Oh, either way, goated. Yes. Yeah. What intrigued Sukuna even more than that it was the interruption caused by the domain amplification and the subsequent resumption of the technique's effect. The genius Hiruma, what is it of his talent that shines so brightly? Hold on. Let me get my music back. Cool. Chapter 247, The Decisive Battle in the Uninhabited Demon-Infested Shinjuku, Part 19. When I activated amplification in my fight against Gojo Satoru, I paid close attention to only pause and not invalidate Maharaga's adaptation. Correct. He couldn't use Maharaga's adaptation with amplification. He too is managing to keep his sword alit between amplification. There's no doubt about it. This man is working with a profoundness of his ability at a level similar to me. Dude, guys, yo, like, even I'm a gasp of how much they're glazing him right now. You see this, right? Sukuna, who was shitting on Gojo, and the narration said, yeah, he didn't get close. This man is praising Hiruma. He is praising Hiruma. Yes, he's praised Oh my god, fucking Volcano Boy. Not Gojo. Fuck. Whatever. Volcano Boy. Volcano Boy. He said stand proud. He's prayed Kashimo. He's obviously praised Gojo. Like, he does this, but nah, this is different. This is different. I think it's different. He's like legitimately like, fuck, not bad, boy, not bad. Okay. Again, he's comparing himself too. Hirumi, isn't that right? Puts out 2 sets of his hands. The other hands do a sign. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, please. Please. He was just shining so brightly. He just got the sword out and domain amplification. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. He's doing a fucking domain. No, I got PTSD from the Gojo fight. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. They just kept doing it. Oh, man. We just got... Fuck. All right. Well, this is going to be a problem. Sukuna often shits with his mouth while singing praise in his head where no one can see. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. It's only very rarely where he actually does generally say from his mouth, like, hey, that was pretty good. It's pretty good, man. Anyway, everyone is shocked, and then Sukuna. Wait, what? Saitama? Did Saitama just come in here and do the table flip? What the fuck just happened? Alright, something happens where, like, a bunch of, like, debris is either being sliced up or, like, everyone is being flung up. Like, there's anti-gravity, like, Kenjaku. What the fuck just happened? Is it, like, in this moment that he's making the hand sign... Yuji and Hiruma lock the fuck in, and they, like, do, like, a mad dash or something? Is that what happens? Because Sukuna is no longer doing the signs anymore. I don't know. Okay, that's a weird transition. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Anyway, we have Hiruma climbing the debris to get close to the demon lord. Oh, whoa, what is that? Like, some weird cubes are forming. He tries to get in, but then the cubes hit him. I think, like, blind him for a moment. Yuji then comes in, but his eyes are on Hiruma and not Sukuna. Fuck. Pay attention, dude. You are literally fighting a fucking monster right now. And, yep, he catches him yet again, like, boy, you got your guard down. What the is he being very specific on his targeting of dismantle? He before was doing like these broad, wide slashes. Now he's being like almost like a fishnet. Very cross-hatching over here. We've seen him do this a couple times, but now it's like almost like super condensed and small. Take a good look in that mirror, brat. You're a bore, you see. Ah, oh, fuck, Yuji. You need to learn how to, like, reverse curse technique. Something, please. There's not a single interesting bone in that body. Fuck you. There is. I don't know what, but there is. Falls to the ground. Hiruma. He also doesn't have reverse curse technique, but he's trying to keep up. He does his fucking jabs. Sukuna. Can't catch me. You're too slow. Does 2 jabs in his midsection and then his jaw. Oh, fuck. He's rattled. He legit is feeling it. Like, it's a goddamn, he fucking, like, oh, my God. Oh, my brain. It's probably because of the blood. Whatever. He probably got, like, a concussion or something, like, just from that punch. Tries to get back up. Tries to jab him. Sukuna's behind him now. Scale the dragon. Recoil. Oh no. He's doing the fucking He's doing the world slash. Oh no. Scale of the dragon recoil 2 twin meteors. Fuck. Oh man. I don't want to turn the page. I don't want to turn the page. I know it's what's going to happen, but come on, man. Dismantle world slash. Heal yourself. Go on, try it. I mean, can he? If he's a genius, he should learn how to reverse curse technique. It's laughable, really. No matter how cold-hearted I've become, no matter how thorough my resolve, this pain is still as clear as day. Is this as far as I go? No, his other arm. Heal! Heal. Hiruma, please, for the love of God, heal. Heal. Next is your head. You'll need reverse curse technique, you know. Go on and try. Come on, give it your best shot. Otherwise, it's going to end on the line for you. It's going to be the end of the line for you. Fuck, come on, break through your limits. Even Sukuna's like, come on, man, break through your limits. But that just shows you how, like, nonsense this is for him. I think I should play my role to its completion and die in this fight. My role. No, fuck, come on, someone help him. Oh, Chozo? Blood, like the blood beam. This is that older brother. That fucking deaf womb painting. So stubborn. Nah, gave him time. It gave him time to learn. Oh my god. He did learn. Hand. Very skinny. But in that moment, he, I think, learns reverse curse technique. Dude, this guy is crazy. Hiruma is actually the fucking GOAT, man. Are you serious? Are you fucking for real right now? And he jabs him. He got him. Maybe. I don't know. Aw, this son of a bitch. No! Ah, we almost got him. Ah. Oh, yeah, you got my arm. Nice try. God, he's just toying with us. He really is just toying with us. Fuck. Nice shot, I suppose. Oh, man, he broke through his limit and everything, and it just didn't matter. He just like, whatever. Yeah, good job, man. Good job. You were fun. He severed his own hand before I could pierce him. Oh my! I don't want to be too loud because it's night here. I got people. Fuck. Ah, fucking damn it. I see the lines. I see the fucking lines over him. Oh man. Oh fuck, man. Oh, also he made contact. Yeah, so this is not even dissect or not dissect. This is not dismantle. This is cleave. This is fucking cleave. Yeah, he's done. Oh, not a fucking flashback. Are you serious? That's like the fucking telltale sign that he's fucked. Curse is getting stronger post-mortem. I wouldn't call it impossible. If anything, I'd say that would match our general understanding of curses more accurately. My role is Togashi stepping in here, some sketches. No, save him. Someone save him. For the love of God, someone save him. Alright, Yuji is coming in to do something. I don't know what. Hold on. He's dying, I think. And in that moment, he throws the... I think he throws the cross pendant. Yeah, oh, okay. Whoa. He's throwing the cross pendant to Yuji. Catches it. No way. Wait. Oh, can that work? Can he get the sword? Can he get the lightsaber of justice? Catches it. Sad to see him go. Fuck. Another good character goes. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much, but I love it. Fuck me, man. Oh, man. This guy had so much potential. But there he goes. He catches the pendant. And he fades away. You've got it from... No! Stop! You're double tapping Nanami? You're double tapping Nanami right now? This is some bullshit. I hate you for this. Yo, wait, where's the other guy with the fucking mask? Did he just get fucking kicked into the distance? Is he gone? Like, Gay Bowser over here? So long, Gay Bowser. Did he just get kicked? Where is he right now? No, Nanami. Come on, fuck. You've got this from here. Come on, don't hesitate, Yuji. Don't hesitate. Come on, man. I've done what I can. I am a Jujutsu sorcerer. That's who he is at the very end. Fuck. Hiruma, you're so cool. I wanted more, but you're so cool. He does have the pendant. So in that moment, he throws the pendant, and I guess Yuji can use it. I guess that's possible. And he's locked in. Yo, fucking... Stab him. Stab him. Stab him. I don't think he can, but try. Try and stab him. Try and stab him. For the goat, please. Yuji, I need you to stab him. Like fucking right now. Kill him. Alright. Damn it. That was so good. Sad, but good. Alright, let me see the chat. I know I missed some stuff. By that I mean, yeah, okay, we already read that. So, let me see. The entire chapter, yep, I already read that. I need a gavel, yep. Sukuna off, yep, I saw that. He didn't need to use the world slash there. He just did it to flex. Honestly, yeah, he doesn't need to. And again, we don't know what's going on with Fuga. They've brought that up, like, hey, why is he haven't used Fuga yet? That's so weird. But yeah, he just did the flex. It's like he's respecting that Hiruma is a potential challenge. So he's like, okay, come on now. Gojo can do this. Step up. Step up. Come on. Step up. Unfortunately, he kind of did. It just didn't matter. He's just fucking playing around with them. Just regenerate bone and muscle. Yes, just regenerate, man. Just regenerate. Just fucking regenerate. That's all. Just keep pushing through. Top 5 JJK characters. Oh, I'm sorry. Top 5 JJK chapters next one. Really? Really? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, so far, this is good. The Hiruma content's been fucking spectacular. I love this shit. But I'll take your word for it. So, as we say that, let's get into it. Chapter 248 of JJK. Also, give me 1 second. Let me check on my condition. Let's see how that's doing. Alright, I think I'm going to be fine now. I should have stopped my nosebleed. If it happens again and you just see, like, fucking red, if you just see red going down my nose, hopefully it's not for an etchy scene, number 1. Number 2, I'm not having, like, a stroke or anything. I want to assure you that. I don't know why. My nose is, like, just severely dry. And then 3, I will take care of that. I will have to, like, plug it up. But, yeah, YouTube, don't fucking, like, demonetize me if you just see a fucking fucking course of red go down my face. Like I'm an anime character unleashing my fucking technique, or I'm L from Stranger Things. You know, whatever. Just be aware. It's fine right now. But if you see something, just be aware. I will take care of it. Don't freak out. If I can't freak out, you guys can't freak out. All right, so let me see this. So top 5 chapter, huh? So, chapter 248 of JJK, the decisive battle in the uninhabited demon-infested Shinjuku, part 20. A lethal strike entrusted to Yuji by Hiruma, and yet, come on, man. Come on, stab him. Stab him. Sukuna, oh, what? And in that moment, fucking the pendant, the cross of justice, fades away. Man. And he jabs him. He's like, fuck you, you little shit. Did you just try and stab me? But he takes the blow. Yuji, dodge. Dodge, Yuji. Dodge, Yuji. Dodge, man. Fucking dodge. Dodge. I feel like fucking Piccolo from DBZA. Dodge! Just dodge, man. Gets hit with the fucking slashes. Even after his death, Kamino Toki is still gone. Even more surprising, it's this brat's stomach. It's completely healed. Hold on. Who? Hold on. Oh, the staff. Oh, or like the electrical shit. Yeah, that thing. Even after his death, Kamino Toki is still gone. Oh, he took the lightning thing to his grave. Oh, man. Oh, Hiruma, you fucking amazing mad lad. He took it to the grave. Like he was the third Hokage with Orochimaru's arms. He took it to the grave. Oh, Conquest would be so proud. Fuck, he took it. All right. So this artificial one is now no longer in play. Thank goodness. Although somehow he'll probably get the real one. I don't know. Even more surprising, this brat's stomach is completely healed. Oh, did he learn reverse? Please? No. Wait. Actually, wait. Yes. Maybe. Mei's little brother, Uwe? Whatever. And the femboy. Come on. Come on. Save him. Save him. Save Hiruma. Please. Please. Heh. Figures. Teleports out there like Minato. Love it. Figures. That child's lucky to possess an instant teleportation technique. I'm sure Gojo Satoru's corpse disappearing was their doing as well. Oh, they're taking the corpse as well. I guess they don't want that to fall in his hands or whatever. Oh my god, that's please. Please, 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 please do something. Please do fucking something. Yo, come on. Come on. It's time. It's pronounced oui. Sure. Okay. Oui, kiwi, whatever. I forget how it's pronounced. Whatever. The brother fucker. Come on. Seriously. It's time. It's time. It's time to do something. He's literally... Sukuna is going to give you props. You have to do something. Are they delivering their wounded to the woman who uses reverse curse technique? Oh, is it reverse? I thought it was just like her actual technique. All right, whatever. That can't be. Healing someone else is not even half as effective as healing yourself. Yeah, but they keep hyping her up as some like OD healing person, so I want to believe she can do that. Her reverse curse technique has always been fundamentally different from mine or even Gojo Satoru's, but even then, she doesn't have that kind of power. Then what's the point? What, guys, what's her point? What is the point of her character? Come on, there's gotta be something. There has to be something with her. She can't just be fucking a depressed hag in the fucking corner, like in the morgue, 24/7. She has to do something. Which means that in just 1 month, that brat learned reverse curse technique. Yes, he has. In the month that they were training, when they were trying to prep for Gojo being released, and then seeing Gojo fight, they've all leveled up, including him learning reverse curse technique. Thank goodness. This is a good step. This is a good step. More. I need domain amplification right now, good sir. I need hollow wickle basket. I need that one fucking technique where it's like the offense defense shit that the three families use. More Yuji. But that's a good start. Well, looks like his ability to use curse energy to strengthen his body isn't the only thing that's improved. I suppose that means that cursed brat will be my main dish after all. Perhaps I can have a little fun with him, but what is this irritating feeling? That's a nice drawing of Sukuna. The fucking mouth stomach. What's Sukuna doing? He's spaced out. Did that sorcerer's death disappoint me? The thought of needing someone else to fulfill me never crossed my mind exactly. If I want to eat, I eat. If I see an eyesore, I kill it. And if it's entertaining me, I throw it a bone. That's who I am. I haven't changed at all. Ooh, has Sukuna changed because the people of the modern era are actually impressing him? Sukuna. Hey, what's going on? Helen Gracia. Helen Gracia. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're doing JJK. That's who I am, and I haven't changed. The perfect thing to pass time until I die. Right. A way to pass time until my death. That's all other people are to me. Are you sure about that, man? Are you going through like some psychological change? Even subconsciously, like minutely, are you changing? Hey, speaking of which, Jogo, that's what I wanted to say earlier. You lacked the hunger to take hold of your desires. So thinking back to Jogo, stand proud, stand tall. I live how I choose. If you're unable to measure up to that, blame yourself. I never thought of it. The ideals and desires that go beyond oneself. The current ideal is simple to me. I'm sorry, the current ideal is simply to kill me. Yes, those standing before me now are but marionettes willing to die for their ideal. Just what is this irritating feeling, however? Men of the same stature challenged me 1,000 years ago. The fucking army of the four void generals and all that. Yeah, those guys got some hype? Okay. Could that mean that the one who changed over the past millennium is actually me? And you're the crux of it all, brat. My opponents 1,000 years ago were other people. Whatever that means. Their motivations, their ideals, I can't even begin to understand any of them. They seem to me as nothing more than dying wishes. They were those who boasted about strength they didn't have. They were the ones who were obsessed with themselves. But this time it's different. Our souls were forced to coexist within a similar body. No matter how many times I break him, no matter how many times I break his soul, he'll get back up. Because he possesses an indomitable ideal. Is this Sukuna in some way, shape, or form respecting Yuji? Has he finally, though begrudgingly, okay, not stand proud, but stand tall. Let's go. Let's do half. Stand tall, Yuji. Come and face me. Come and face me. The idea that a weakling far, far below me could even rival me with nothing but strength of will and a maintained ideal, now that is something deeply unpleasant. So the fact that someone like simple as Yuji, quote, after seeing so many people, including Gojo Satoru, over 1,000 years of combat, and yet someone like Yuji could rival him. He is kind of like that Shiro kind of person against Gilgamesh, but I feel like this is a much better representation of that. But this is cool. This is neat. My capabilities were simply too great. I wasn't bound by ideals. In fact, I loathed them. That sort of human I was. Cuckoo. Don't consider this to be a change of plans, but right now, just this once, I've decided to take your ideals and mince them into bits. What is that? Who is a fucking shooting star right now? What? Oh, hold on. Is he... Oh, Well, we wanted to know where the hell Fuga was. We wanted to know where Fuga was, so here we go. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Here comes Fuga, I think. What is that? Kogami? Also, wait, you're back up. The guy, the fucking mask guy. Kogami, why are you... Wait, whoa, why are you here? A player has added a new rule to... It's still... Oh my god, it's still going. It's still going. I forget. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Oh, fuck me, man. I forgot. It's still going. What's the idea? Like, even if we kill Kenjaku, it's not over until... It's not over until... Like, Sukuna and Megumi are the exceptions, but it's not over until, I think, Yuji, Yuta, and a couple of the main cast, they have to die. Once they're dead, then it's officially over. So until then, yes, Kogami is still around. Fuck, I forgot about this. A player has added a new rule to the culling game. Rule 15, authority to begin the great merger between Tengen and humanity has been transferred to Fushiguro Megumi. Fuck, really? Fushiguro? In other words, Sukuna. Could this mean this is Kenjaku's insurance on some funny Valentine to Diego over here? He made an insurance, so that was what he was talking about. I'm not done yet. Okay. Oh, man. This likely means Okotsu's surprise attack was successful, which in turn activated this precaution. So regardless, Sukuna doesn't strike me as slaughter all of humanity type. I don't know about that. I've always thought we'd be better off with him than Kenjaku, who just wanted to commit bizarre Jujutsu terrorism out of curiosity. Even if we lose against Sukuna, as long as we took down Kenjaku, then the worst case scenario will end up a country that houses this ferocious beast, I guess, until he finds a way across the world. Kusekabe-san. I'll start by killing you. After that, the remaining players in the culling game. Then I'll complete the merger and have some fun with the new Tengen. Again, he has fun too. Oh my god. Oh, the boy wonder is here. The boy wonder. Yuda, senpai. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late, Yuji. You. Okay. He's here. He is here. And there is a little bit of a smile like, okay. Hands out. Clash. Put up a good fight now. If you don't kill me, everyone you want to save is gonna die. Yo, Rika comes out every single time with such fucking aura. Damn, they're huge. Clap. Who the hell you think you are talking to? Well, hello, Queen. Hello, Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. Slay. Yo, he's so encouraging. Well, hello, Queen. The King of Curses. What? Wait, when? How? Huh? Excuse me? When did we get this title? The Queen of Curses? The right to the throne will be decided right here and now. Since when? Whoa. Wait, Rika's special. Don't get me wrong. She's fucking crazy. When the fuck did she earn this title? Who gave her this title? To whom? To whom? To whom? To whom was the one who dubbed this? I don't remember a vote. I don't remember deciding on this. Alright. This is kind of coming out of nowhere, but it's always a Yuta flex. Yuta constantly has to get glaze. So if Rika's now the Queen of Curses and he can use Rika, obviously that's just a glaze. Just another glaze. Another glaze to add to the pile. Oh, okay. The black box. The black box? Kuruhitsugi over here? Oh my god. Can you imagine? Every player. Right. I mean, again, it's primarily, I think, the main cast that he has to worry about. That cult that hired Toji, which was later taken over by Geto, called Tengen a star. True. They did say that. JJK 0. You're right. I forgot about that. They say he was a star. So I guess maybe like his potential and his very existence, when it's like condensed down, it literally is the power of a star. You can argue. Anyway. Alright. Let's see this king and queen fight. Although, again, I feel a little cap. Like, when did we decide that she's the Queen of Curses? She was called that back in Zero by the higher-ups. Really? Alright, I don't remember that in, like, the movie. So that might be more clarified in the anime. Or, I'm sorry, in the manga. I'll have to go back then and check that. I have seen that multiple times where, like, there's stuff that's referenced supposedly in like season 1 and other parts where it's like, oh, in the manga it has it, anime doesn't has it. I'm like, what? Oh, that's weird and confusing. Anyway, chapter 249, the decisive battle in the uninhabited demon-infested Shinjuku, part 21. My will shall be passed on. Rolling back the clock, Yuta versus Kenjaku in the Lake Gosha colony. Yo, fucking kill that body, man. Rika. Just as I thought, Kenjaku lost control of his cursed spirit manipulation, which means that they're all about to come out. Oh no. A horde. They're coming out to rampage. Just a bunch of cursed spirits, man. Here they come. Here they come. Yo, Rika, if you're the queen, show. Kogane, add a new rule. The spider, tarantula things. Transfer all the authority to begin the great merger between Tengen and humanity to Fushiguro Megami. Roger that. Rule 15. Authority to begin the great merger between Tengen and humanity has been transferred to Fushiguro Megami. Oh, one at least needs some insurance. I've already had Sukuna undergo the succession ritual. which remains is simply his becoming the parent of the ritual via the calling game. Oh, is that what they were doing with the bath? And then there's Tengen right there in his little fetus crib thing. Tengen-sama. And then he gets jutted over. And then stab. I won't say I had 1,000 years worth of fun, but I'm glad I got to play with at my end was him. Now it's up to you guys. So Takakaba really did die. I'm sure it's going to be one hell of a fun journey. Here we go. Back to the real time now. Sukuna, Yuta, Rika. The output of Sukuna's reverse curse technique has started to return. It might only be a matter of time before he can use his domain again. On top of that, Higuruma-san was killed. He is dead? Fuck. Oh man, I thought he was going to be saved. All because I wasn't here. Should I have stayed here? Offered my full support to the Executioner's sword plan, after all. Maybe Maki-san should have dealt with the surprise attack on Kenjaku. Honestly, maybe. No. Assuming the scope of the horde of cursed spirits released by his technique matches that of Shibuya, the only way to deal with it and to keep casualties at a low as possible was with Rika-chan's power. Okay, all right, Rika. Here we go. Rika, over here, grabs the sword, smashes it, or is trying to smash it, by using the piercing slashes like a chainsaw. He grabbed the blade without touching it. Let's go. Notices Rika. Then he tries to fucking jab him in his gut. And then as Rika's coming in, he tries to punch her. And then, I think he tries to, like, numb his, like, fist with his, like, stomach mouth. Then he goes back to grab the sword in an instant and tries to slash him. Quick moves on these guys. Very quick moves. Oh, he's doing dismantle. Dismantle everywhere. Yuta and Rika are putting in some work. Those are all just excuses, though. I wanted to kill Kenjaku myself. I brought about this whole situation. In the end, it is my fault. That's why... Oh, crap. It's time. It's time. We didn't see this last time. He was going to. He was going to activate his domain expansion, but we didn't get to. Well, he did, but we never saw it. We never saw it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. It is time for the domain expansion of Yuta. Honestly, I have no idea what it is. He's basically a copycat with a lot of potential and weaponry shit, so it could literally be anything. It could be fucking anything at this point. It could be, honestly, it could be, if I had to take a guess, it could be Rika related, where, like, it's a domain that doesn't affect him, but it affects Rika, where she can do some crazy shit. More so. Yeah. Oh, he has to wear the ring, too. So now he's in full output power, right? Like, what was the thing? Like, when he wears the ring, he has reverse curse technique, and, like, he does, like, some crazy output power. I forget. Whoa. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. This reminds me of Soul Eater. Mifune. His, like, 100 sword technique. All encompassing, unequivocal love. So we have these knots that I think represent that, like, what was it, the red rope of fate in Japanese myth? A bunch of cross-shaped rocks. and then swords are scattered everywhere. Okay. All right, Yuta. Let me see what you got. What is this domain going to be? Of course he does. Of course. Of course. Hollow wicker basket. Yeah, yeah. And he has another appendage, so I guess he can do some shit with that as well. Hollow wicker basket. Yuta goes for a sword slash. I think he busts through the hollow wicker. Thin icebreaker learns from the Sky Girl. Nice. And then his... Oh. Wait a minute. Again, Shiro Emiya right now. Like, his sword has one shot and then it eviscerates. It goes away. Are each of these swords a technique he can use? Like, one sword represents one technique that he's seen every single time. Or is it like every sword can only use one technique and then it goes away? And then you have to use however many swords are here. That's why I'll bring an end to this all, here and now in my domain. Yuta does definitely give off Shiro vibes. Well, I see. So this is your next move. According to Fushiguro Megumin's memory, the Cursed Brat's technique is supposed to be a copycat. They plan on keeping half of my arms and mouths busy by forcing me to constantly maintain hollow wicker basket. Otherwise, I'll be struck by the domain's sure hit effect. Most likely, Angel's technique. In the domain, copy seems liberated from all restrictions as well, but the plan actually hinges on Yuji. Yuji's in here. Nice. Okay, we're gonna 2v1 this motherfucker. Yuji and Yuta, the two U's. That brat. His soul seizing punches. He'll come trying to tear me from Fushiguro's body. Oh, can he do that? The new and the old. The two main forces go on the attack. Well now, aren't you happy? You've finally been given a role. Y'all shitting on both of them. Because these two are like, we just want to help people. And Sukuna's like, you can't fucking help anyone. Alright, that's good. Let me see what chat's saying. Let's see. Then Ghetto picked up on the title. Nice. Toji was worried about killing Ghetto because of that. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Funny to think that these domain fights are probably the least entertaining parts for the people watching Mei's live stream. Yeah, because they either can't see anything or to them nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. All of a sudden, like, they're just standing there and then it's like, wait, what? What? Yeah, like, honestly, I need memes. I need memes of, like, the live streamers. Like, what was happening as they were seeing this fight? Just because curse techniques, curses, and all this hoopla is being, announced to the public, and there is a live stream service, actually, no, we do know that the glasses exist. They have that, so maybe somehow through the crows, they're able to see the techniques. Fuck it. Even still, though, like, within the domains, they're being blocked off, so they can't see it regardless. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, like, to this part, for people who are watching these fights, placing bets, you're right. They'd be like, man, this sucks. All of a sudden, there's like a black marble, and I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, next chapter. We are officially at 250. We are going to 254. That is the plan. We are keeping course with the plan. Another snack. All right, Yuta, you're up. It's time to shine. With Yuji, too. You got supposedly the two main characters over here. Let's see what they can do. All right. Also, to hydrate. Drink some water. G Fuel, energy drinks, that's fine and good. But H2O is important. People are probably watching this from their homes. Beer in hand, like most high-stake games of a Super Bowl. Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're in Japan, you're probably like, fuck, man. Like, it's wrong for me to gamble, but at this point, it's like there's nothing else to do. Because whether we win money or lose money, depending on who's going to win, we're all going to fucking die. So, yeah, I guess people have no choice but to watch this. All right, Okotsu Yuta. All-encompassing, unequivocal love allows him to choose any one of his copy techniques and imbue the barrier with as a domain sure hit effect. The special grade domain is now revealed. Now, how does it work? His remaining copy techniques are scattered randomly among the katanas within his domain. Oh. Wait. Each of these swords represent a technique he's copied? Oh my god. He's copied that... Damn, Kakashi over here. He's copied that many techniques. He's been busy. He's been busy. What the fuck? When did he see all these techniques? Anyway. Okay. So now that he did it once, the Sky Girl's technique, he can't do it again. Or at least that technique of the ice piercing shit. His remaining copy techniques are scattered randomly among the katanas within the domain. Only Yuta can utilize them, but not even he knows which katanas contain which techniques until he grasps it for the first time. While each of the katanas can only be used once, their number is infinite. So there's an infinite number of katanas, but the techniques can only be used once. So if that's the case, doesn't that mean he's going to run out of techniques eventually? Like, ideally, let's say he has like 200. Sure. Well, there's an infinite amount of katanas. Eventually, he's just going to have swords. He's just going to have swords. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably missing something. 250, the decisive battle in the uninhabited demon-infested Shinjuku, part 22. The Rika Bats. There they go. Flying around. Yuji bombarding with the punches. Getting rattled. Rika then reforms to do a dive bomb punch, but Sukuna nonchalantly just moves. But he gets marked up. A technique applying an invaluable barrier to his Shikigami's path. What the fuck is that? I don't think we've seen that technique. Yuta's doing some hang time. Shit. So it's not just the ice technique. He did, in fact, copy the... I think we did see that. He did copy the air pulled shit. He's copying the air. He's copying the air technique. Yes. He's distorting the space. Oh, I see. After my fight with Gojo Satoru, not only am I still unable to expand my domain, but the effects of my reverse curse technique remain sluggish. Dude, Gojo at least accomplished something. He gave us, like, a fucking fighting chance. At this point, my total curse energy likely matches the cursed brat. Man, my nose. That might be a little stuffy now. On top of that, maintaining hollow wicker basket renders me unable to use the world bisecting dismantle after extending the target of my technique. And then, yeah, Yuji. Yo, Rika's chucking Yuji. Dynamic entry. Air technique. Yo, distort, baby. Distort. What are you gonna do, man? Think. That's a sick fucking combo. But nonetheless, he fucking takes it chin head. He keeps it going. There's this. Ooh, grapple one of the arms. It's the same logic behind his effective attacks against the patch-faced cursed spirit. Mahito. He can sense it. He's aiming directly for the barrier between my soul and Fushiguro Megami. Oh, excuse me. He's rousing Fushiguro Megami's soul that was submerged within the bath and disrupting the harmony between this body and myself. Good. Do that, please. Every time I take a blow from this brat, my cursed energy output falls. My control of this body will weaken. They'll keep chipping away until I can no longer maintain the hollow wicker basket. But he knows this, so he has to have a plan, which reveals the real risk. Their desire to use Angel's technique, Jacob's ladder, to eradicate the cursed object within Fushiguro Megami. He grabs him. Here comes the fucking dismantle, or it's, cleave. Don't move. Yo, Inumaki's technique. Yeah, buddy. Thin ice breaker. Oh, right. There's the what was it called? Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. So, I think now I'm understanding this. It's not that the techniques themselves are going to be used one time, but there's an infinite amount of swords. Is that each sword will only give them one technique per sword, and they will go away. But there's an infinite amount of swords. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So he can do the air shit, he can do Inumaki, and then he goes back to thin ice. Shit, nice, nice. Rika then going to pounce in on him. Takes it. Rika's a fucking monster, man. I wonder if we ever got a fan fight, Rika versus Maharaga would be pretty interesting. Who would win? I guess Maharaga should win, but we keep hyping Rika, so I don't know. Clobbers him into the ground. Yuji in his natural running stance, along with Yuta, too, paralleling each other. Literally. Sukuna. Other hands. Slicing and dicing. They take the attack, but Rika going in. But blocks it and then just fucking smacks her. If I don't make direct contact, I won't leave a fatal wound, just as it was with him. Although, I wouldn't say they surpass him in toughness. Oh shit, wait, what? Is he not dead? Is Ryu not dead? Hold on. Nah. Go back. Did he not make... I thought he did make contact. No, I think he did. I think he did make contact. It was just too quick to perceive. I think it was, like, too quick to perceive. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even though it was a weirdly quick fight, I feel like he deserved more. But I think he did cut him. He legitimately had to make contact with him. If he didn't, he's implying, like, he's, like, super tough. Which, again, I'm glad he's getting more love. I really am. I wanted more out of him. If I don't make direct contact, I won't leave a fatal wound, just as it was with him, although I wouldn't say they have surpassed him in toughness. It's not just because of my diminished cursed energy output from the fight with Gojo Satoru. All the sorcerers that have shown up now from Jujutsu High have extremely tight defenses. And then there's this brat with the reverse curse technique, not to mention the domain itself. Its sure hit effect is a narrow to imply to myself and only me. He can be capable of this from the very beginning. Something like this requires a very sophisticated barrier style. Just what the hell have you been up to these past months? Hard work and determination. We cheated. Oh. Nice. If it weren't for the after effects of his battle with Gojo Sensei, we wouldn't have had a second to spare. To use our reverse curse techniques, he would have annihilated us instantaneously. It pains me to say it and to admit it, but we're up against the strongest sorcerer right now. I don't even want to think about what will happen if we can't stop him. Fair. Rika, coming back in for the charge. 3v1. Landing some hits on. The ink is all dry. Okay. Oh, right. Manga guy, he has that technique too. Really, when did he see that technique? I guess at some point. So he can see, what was it, 1 second? 1 second into the future or whatever? Like, I think it's like every time he, like, gets a hit on him, he can see the future. I think it was. It's been a minute. The ink is already dry. Was that clairvoyancy? What's happening inside the barrier? Yeah, mangaka. Yuji. Yo, this tag team is great. This is a good tag team. Is he... What is Yuji doing? He's doing some weird, like, Kamehameha against Sukuna. Meanwhile, Rika's bringing down a big-ass fist, and Yuta is flanking him. 1. The Angel Jacob's Ladder. 2. Space manipulation technique. 3. A technique that creates an invaluable barrier on the path of his Shinigami. 4. Curse speech. 5. Clairvoyancy. And the limitless. No, he shouldn't be able to control that without the 6 eyes technique. We'll see. Has he played all of his cards? Even Sukuna will be caught off guard by a technique that hasn't been seen or used, which means that he will surely... This is the one. Yo, he's getting lucky with these goddamn swords, because again, it's supposed to be random. It's supposed to be random as fuck. Grabs another air barrier. Man's getting lucky. And then, sword. But then grabs. I guess he saw it. I mean, fuck. Yeah. I by his rules. By his rules, he did see it. So therefore, he should have a way to use it. I just can't believe he has it, though. Cleave. Now, here's a question. If he sees the technique, and he knows the full incantation... Can he, like, for instance, use the full incantation of Dismantle in this domain and then do the bisecting world slash? Like, if he does the full incantation of red, could he do that? Or blue? Or purple? Could he do that? Like, not only know the technique, but if he could hear and see the full incantation, could he do that? Because if he can do that, that's crazy. That's insane, because he could learn the world slash. He could learn the world slash that took fucking the entire fight with Gojo just for Sukuna and Maharaga to cook up. And then Yuta. Easy. Easy. Thanks for the hard work, man. Again, cheated. He's a fucking cheater. Cleave. This is my... Bitten by his own fangs. 250. Oh, shit. Alright, let me see what chat's saying. Oh, my goodness. People are probably watching this. No, there's an infinite amount of katanas with the same techniques. This sort of encourages him to copy weak techniques. Otherwise, he might get bad pulls in his domain. Yeah, I guess so. True. So more copying techniques, even weak ones, are important. While Sukuna recovered physically, there's the mental damage that transforming did not heal caused by Unlimited. True. Yeah, that's fair. Space manipulation doesn't even remember Uru even after he attacked him as part of the Void Squad. Yeah, I know. Yes, it's the space manipulation. I know, it's her. I remember Ryu. Ryu was cool. He should know Ryu's technique. That was fun. It's the infinite domain expansion. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. I remember. Just names are terrible with. That's all. Anyway. Chapter 251. So we have this chapter and then 3 more chapters afterwards. And then we're done for the night. And then next week we should have 10. And then after that, like 6 or something. And then we'll be fully caught up. Okay, here we go. Into the fray. Sukuna doesn't remember, I mean to say. Oh, okay. Yeah. To be fair, it's Sukuna. You gotta, like, really remember. Like, recall that he said to Gojo, I'm not going to remember your name in the beginning of the fight. You're just going to be a random fish that I fillet. And it took the entire creative fight between them for him to say, Gojo Satoru, I'll remember it. Keep it to memory. Sukuna is struck by a mock cleave. 251, the decisive battle in the uninhabited demon-infested Shinjuku Part 23. This is my... When could he have... You couldn't retrieve it. Your final finger. Could you? Oh, shit. Then Yuji, punch. Ugh, I see. Quite a meal. No, he's getting ready. He's doing something. Yo, Yuji, just fucking get this guy. Nah, but yo, Lariat, come here. Come here. And again, another fucking dismantle. In the meantime, as he's taking that damage, spits in him with blood. And then Yuta. Come here. Oh, dude, this is going to be nasty seeing this in fucking motion. This is nasty business. This is my last chance. I'll bring down Sukuna and take back Fushiguro right here and right now. Dude, he's so centered on Fushiguro. No resisting now. Get up. I need a heal. 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 My cursed energy output. My control this body. They're both weakening. Rika, come on, girl. Come on, girl. Fuck him up. Yeah. Oh, Yuji does some weird get-up. He does a Sanji kick, and then he flings him into Rika, who then I think immediately like does a fucking back punch. Oh no. Oh no. But he's doing some shit now. Releasing his hollow wicker basket and taking the angel's technique in a desperate gamble to fire off The world-splitting dismantle. Oh, they know. They know, man. We've already accounted for a scenario like this. But let me guess. He's going to be like, but did you think that I would not think that you would account for my accountability? We knew you would try it. Goes right in and grabs his weird stomach mouth shit, and I think rips out like a tongue or something. However, in the process, I think Yuta also gets damage. He wasn't able to use the expanded dismantle while using Hollow Wicker Basket. Even if it's simple techniques, he's forced to use the chants and hand signs, both of them. I won't let him do either. His mouth. His slashes are weakening. I can close the distance without fear now. He's taking a lot of damage. Sukuna's taking a lot of damage right now. What's going on? The brat's blood. It's bursting. Is it? Wait. Oh, I said this a while ago. Because Chozo gave him the rest of the painted siblings. Didn't he? I'm pretty sure. Is he actually able to learn blood manipulation? Oh, fuck. Please. Come on. Yes. 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 I'm excited. Here we go. According to Tsukumo-san's notes, on general... Oh, this is what they were referring to earlier. On a general level, even if souls are mixed together to some degree, they'll never become one. Could it be that you and Sukuna were just a special case? I can't feel a trace of the soul that formerly had inhabited your body. That seems to be due to the massive gap in cursed energy between cursed objects and a non-sorcerer. Her notes say that while a soul might sink deeper and deeper, it won't ever truly disappear or conjoin to become one. Really? On a general level, if Megumin is an exception to this, we're in trouble. I added to that part. There was a cursed spirit named Mahito who was able to take the souls of others and join them together to create a separate creature. As long as a technique like that isn't in play, I think it's safe to assure and to assume that two souls cannot become one. I think, at least. I believe Tsukumo-san's words. I'll shake Fushigoro's soul awake. Who's Tsukumo again? I forget. It's been a while. Tsukumo. Oh, yeah, Yuki. If that's your plan, our technique might actually be beneficial. Angel's technique is the eradication of a target's technique. We should be able to eradicate Sukuna due to incarnated form being a direct mix of his technique and his personality and cursed object. Given the cursed technique are invariably connected to the brain, the survival rate is the target being low. Fair. Very fair. However, if we're able to separate the two souls and weaken the synchronicity between the cursed object and the body, the survival rate will skyrocket. Okay, so that's why we have to separate the connective force before Jacob's ladder. But he probably knows that. Maximum output. Jacob's ladder. He fucking knows that technique too. Wow. Eradicate him, man. Eradicate him. Sword slashes. All of it. Wake up, Fushiguro. Come on, yo. Hit him with a fucking John Ken. The composition of the soul. From that angle, Itadori and Yuta plan has no flaws. However, that's not enough. That's enough. I've had enough. Yo, Megumi, get the fuck up, my guy. I've been defending you for a little bit. No, man, no. You need to get up. You need to get up. Your sensei, your friends, the world at large needs you to get a fucking grip, man. With Fushiguro Megumi's soul, any will to live had already been extinguished. Dude, your sister did not die just for you to wallow in your grief. Because guess what? When you do that, your sister dies again. You are truly her living memory. The real her. If you just sit there and be a fucking pissant while everyone else is dying to try and save you, then you are spitting on her legacy. Get the fuck up and fight back, motherfucker. Come on. I want to see your complete domain expansion, sir. Come on, sir. Well, I guess we kind of did through Sukuna, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I want to see it all. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. The scale of the red dragon, recoil, the twin meteors, dismantle. Fuck. He gets hit with a bisect, and the entire fucking domain collapses. So it wasn't enough. Megumi is not strong enough to take back control. And because of that, Sukuna's like, heh, my turn. Oh, man. Man, Megumi, I'm not gonna lie, this is very disappointing. You need to fight back, man. You need to fight the fuck back. Like, I don't know, Yuji, you need to say something to him. Like, dude, if you think losing your sister is bad, imagine, like, you have to sit by and you have to see this fucker kill an entire city full of people. Okay? Like, I understand more than anyone else the despair of knowing that you are inadvertently killing people that you don't want to kill. But that doesn't mean you give up now, okay? You don't give in despair. Not like this. You need to fight back, man. Because without you, Sukuna, believe it or not, is weak. The strategy was common of Jujutsu Sorcerer, a mediocre plan that Sukuna, under normal circumstances, would have instinctively avoided. But, oh, is it time? Did Maki finally show up? Yo, it's Maki. Yeah, I know that sword. I know that sword. It's a surprise attack. It's time. Where have you been, my girl? On the individual assured of their victory, pierced by the blade of a monster with no curse technique. Here we go. Here we go. Here we come. Good lord. Alright, here we go, guys. 252. Chapter 252, The Decisive Battle in the Uninhabited Demon-Infested Shinjuku, Part 24. Yuta did well to move the location of his barrier like this. He did? Really? What's happening outside of the barrier as Itadori and Okotsu fight tooth and nail against Sukuna? Everyone else surrounded the barrier. We don't want any blind spots. Once Yuta shatters a portion of the barrier, Zenin will barge in. Keep your eyes peeled for that signal. Once Yuta shatters the portion of the barrier. Oh, that was the plan, but I guess things don't go as accord. Kushikabe-san, I think more of us should be entering that domain. Nah, it's gotta be those two. Too many variables if more of you guys are going. I mean, we originally planned for Chozo to go in too. You think that's how the times have changed? If anyone else gets in, Sukuna's focus will immediately turn to the outside of the domain. If that leads to Zenin's surprise attack being red, it will be the worst case scenario. How often, not to mention, how many of us do you really think could just prance around with special grade sorcerers without a care in the world? I'm almost certain you could. No, he can't. Zenin! Yo, comes in like All Might. It's all up to you, really. Woo, get in your stance, girl. The fucking lioness is here. The signal will come when Sukuna's guard is at its lowest. We've been anticipating this sight. It breaks, but not in the way that I think they thought. Our best and worst case scenario. Yeah, the best and worst case. Yuta gets slashed, but we get a shot off on Sukuna. This rough sketch? Yeah, that's a rough sketch. That's definitely a rough sketch. Oof, not pretty. Catastrophic hit to Megumin's reputation, at least in the Western fan base. The Japanese posts seem more sympathetic. It is sympathetic, but it's like up to a certain degree. Like, again, you're fucking sensei you know you're fighting against. You should have helped him out. The same. You should have helped him out. And there was like a moment in there too where it's like, even Gojo was like, damn, my boy, you're not going to help me out? And then now Yuji is barreling through the walls just to find you and see if you will fight back, because the world is at stake. Your sister's gone. That's never going to, change anything. But she still is with you in living memory. You need to live for her sake, okay, my guy? And again, think about it like this. How many other siblings out there are going to, die? Are going to lose their loved ones because you didn't choose to fight back because you decided to be a fucking depressing emo boy? Did you think about that one now, did you? So why don't you quit your fucking moping and get up and kick this four-armed fucking freak? And I said for a while too, listen, I will defend Megumin when he's doing fine. And he was. There was no reason to hate him up until the body swiping shit. And even then I said, okay, it depends on where we go from here. I want him to fight back. He hasn't fought back. That's the issue right now. He hasn't fought back, and it's pissing me off. It's beginning to piss me off. I'm like, dude, what's it gonna fucking take? I'm sorry your sister died, and you feel responsible. And then maybe he feels responsible for his sensei dying, too. This shit sucks. But you should know Yuji's been through this. And you can argue he's been through worse. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Our best and worst case scenario. Yo, Rika, get him. Oh, rough sketches, man. Dude, Togashi? Is this you? Ooey. Right, here comes the teleportation. Yo, Maki, get in there, girl. That possessed brat, his domain wasn't destroyed. He took it down willingly. I'd bet that was the signal for the one who were waiting outside. Once I'm assured of my victory and my eyes are drawn into the crack into the barrier, that woman with the heavenly pact goes in for a kill. I suppose that means having no cursed energy allows someone to pass through any ordinary barriers with no issues. As for that cursed tool, I'm sure that they placed it in the domain beforehand. Okay. Ka-tump. Something's happening there. This gash is healing much slower than any other wound I've received. If the split soul katana is wielded by an individual capable of piercing the soul, the wound will then imparted by them cannot be be healed by use of the reverse curse technique. For one would need to be aware of the outline of their own soul in order to do so. Wow, so even he's not aware of his own soul. Interesting. As a result of an inhabiting of a single body that contained two souls, Sukuna was made aware of the outline of his... Oh, never mind, he was. Similar to Yuji Todori. However, due to the after effects of his battle with Gojo Satoru, Sukuna was unable to fully treat this wound via reverse curse technique. Okay. Fushiguro, I'm not giving up on you. Please, say something, man. Like, say, get the fuck up. Snap out of it. Oh, Yuji, you're fucking feeling it, man. What the hell is happening? Now I know what this is. Even with the fact that I've learned reverse curse technique, I've eaten 4 attacks that would have killed me. Something in my body hasn't completely... OBS, we good? We're still connected, right? Moshi Mosh? Moshi Mosh, we good? Okay, there was like a little bit of a blip. I saw it on the YouTube side. All right, but we should be good. We should be good. All right. I'm hearing you. Okay, good. Just making sure. I just saw like, because it happens a lot where it's like from like 12 to like 2:30. There's like a high probability where my OBS just goes fucking down. It's like, oh, okay. Alrighty. I guess that's just the dead zone. Remember what you were taught. Visualize. Allow the blood to spread throughout your every corner of the body like roots. You must visualize as an outline of your own body and made with your own veins. So he really is learning the blood secret art there. Good. Good job, Chozo. Yo, Maki, go, girl, go. Chuck some objects towards her. Ducks. Ooh, slide. But jump. Then he grabs the sword. He loves doing that move. He's about to do something. Maki grins, though. And then I think with just sheer strength, I think she, like, judo flips the sword with Sukuna. Damn, she is nasty. And then throws him into a building. Let me see. Are we still good on this end? All right, good. Good. Sukuna then, I think, cleaves, or I think probably cleaves because he's touching the ground. Cleaves the ground, makes a debris. Doesn't matter for her. Oh no, I see it. The fucking scale of the dragon recoil. Oh no, twin meteors. But she dodged. Unlike everyone fucking else, she fucking dodged. Okay. She can see my technique better than any other sorcerer. Just like my fight with Maharaga in Shibuya. He's using cursed energy to force his heart to beat while simultaneously healing himself. Looks like Megumi was serious about what happened at the juvenile detention center, so he's using energy to forcibly pump his heart. Goddamn, what was it? Hisoka, oh my rubber nen. That heart of yours, you gonna keep that up while you fight me? I don't see why not. Have two antagonizing each other. Why are we back here? I mean, I guess we have to cut back here. But man, why? I know you're not trying to hide that dude from me, but Sakuda's presence sure is easy to read. So we have an ice tree, an ice valley, some weird ice ball. What is it that you intend to say? Honestly, the second I saw the hulk of a body, I thought you were in deep shit. But we're really doing this. You see, Sukuna's curse energy is taking a real nosedive. The Hulk in reference. What I'm saying to you is that we're gonna be the victors here. You got it? Come on, Hakari, let's go. Come on, man. Huh. An auspicious technique gives way to an ingenious brain, it seems. Thanks. Again, OBS. OBS, please. Alright. OBS is probably like, fuck, dude, please. I know OBS. I'm almost done. I have like 2 more chapters after this. 2 more chapters, and then you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Thanks. I'd say Yuta's the auspicious one here, though. You know that the Caprice of Sukuna-sama, if he's interested in his opponents, is tenacity. So to will be the waves of his cursed energy, to think you could not present us with anyone greater than Gojo Satoru, you should all be ashamed. I mean, we've gotten close. Even bearing in mind the effects of his first battle, it's very clear to me. Sukuna-sama has yet to go all out. We haven't seen Fuga, but yeah, I mean, like, he's getting battered. It's just, yeah, he hasn't gone all out. That's fair. The fever of this battle knows no bound. Next issue, cover page, and cover spread to celebrate 6 years of serialization. Oh, wow. Okay, this is 253. The second to last chapter of the evening. OBS, for the love of God, hold out. We're almost there. Computer, hold out. Hold tight, everyone. We're almost done. I think she heard the words in spite of the noise of the rebel. So she prepared. Nice. Nice. But yeah, here we go. Second to last page of the night, or second to last chapter of the night. And then we should do next week 10 chapters, and then we're like damn near almost done. Would be the idea. Oh, this is such a good color. But I don't want to open up any more tabs because I think my computer is probably going to be like, please, please stop. Please. Maki versus Sukuna. The going rings with a sneak attack. Actually, you know what? Let me put some in this secondary tab. To save for later. And also to, like, ease off the window, because it's probably like, damn, please. Please. Alright. That should do. That should do nicely. Okay. Maki versus Sukuna. The going rings with a sneak attack. Chapter 253. The decisive battle in the uninhabited demon-infested Shikungu. Right. Who is the strongest grade 1 sorcerer? Oh, whoa, what? To know strength, one must ask about strength. We have Meme. Well, that would have to be Kusikabe. No, okay. We're going back. We're going way back. Nanami. It's dependent on the situation, but I believe that Kusikabe-san, well, that's merely my own personal opinion. Is Kusikabe like a My Mask? Like, he could have been the S-class if he wanted to be? Oh, man. Kusikabe. What's going on here? It's gotta be Kusikabe-san, don't you think? Even Gojo says so. I guess it's a different story if we count the big 3 families. Someone other than me. Or, Usume. So, are we officially saying Maki is, like, the strongest out of the grade 1s? I mean, I guess, but it's like, she's basically a fucking special grade now. Took out a building. These two are clashing. Nice panel. Love that. Cars are being flipped. Dismantling's happening. But she's dodging with her, like, weird sixth sense ability. And then, I wonder if she's doing that weird float thing, too. He's trying to do the dismantle on her. Who? Who the fuck's behind him? Then he turns his redirect, the dismantle. These weird star effects. Love this. Him, Mask Boy, gets clobbered, kicked. Dude, this guy is just here to get fucking fatherized. That's all he is. He wasn't holding that cursed tool now. Oh, who was? Kusikabe. Aha. Hey, buddy. Here comes the 7/3. He saw right through it. Of course he did. Comes up, slams Kusikabe into a fucking wall. Yo, a fucking jump fight like never before, man. But this gives Maki a chance to recover and goes back into it with a fucking body slam. And then she's, I think, activating something or like pushing, like, oh, I think she's pushing the elevator down to like slam Sukuna. Even if we manage to save Yuta, if this fight drags on any longer, it's going to spell all sorts of trouble. I'll crush him right here and now, if you can. Kashimo Hajime, Hiruga Hiruma, Okotsu Yota. The following deaths of Gojo Satoru, many that represented the peaks of sorcery, stood before Sukuna, bearing their own particular honed fangs. Nah, I don't think Yuta's dead. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I feel like we're going to need more. However, they amounted to nothing more than appetizers for the beast, who truly roused his hunger was none other than Zen and Maki. Really? Yo, Maki gets so much love, but again, that's Toji love. Who had abandoned Jujutsu sorcery by means of heavenly restriction. This reality brought the king of curses to ecstasy. He's like, fuck yeah, girl, give me some fun time. So they're having a whole clash in this building, grabs her face and punts her out. Unlike that half-ass brat, she shaved away all until nothing but pure emptiness remains. At its core, sorcery is all skin and flesh. He's enjoying the atmosphere of Maki. He's like, yes, girl, that's what we're talking about. And yet that body of yours is all marrow and bones. Don't you get it? Your very existence denies what it means to be a sorcerer. Yeah, and she don't care. The outcome of this fight will prove which is worth developing. Sorcery or the body? You know what this is? You know what this is? This is a modern take. I say modern. It's a current take of Mike Guy versus Madara. That's all this is. This is literally just the fucking taijutsu versus God. Yeah. I've heard that they started to take inspiration from the anime during the series chapters. I feel that way for sure. Definitely. For like the combat stuff. He stopped his reverse curse technique. He's not healing. This is a first for me. You're the only one who has ever forced a roll upon me. Yeah, this is definitely some Madara guy shit. Black Flash. He popped one off on her. Oh no. Yo, Maki, good job, bud. That's... Nope. Wait, what? You're kidding me. There's no way. I'm the last one left? Come on, where's Itadori? Chozu? Mei's not gonna poke her head out now, is she? Damn it, nah, she ain't gonna do shit. Here I was, planning on turning tail if it was clear we had no chance. Now we've come this far, I don't really have a choice now, do I? It's really gonna happen. Me versus Sukuna. Sure, Kusakabe, sure. Why not? Wait, for real? Alright. Okay. Fuck, I actually didn't realize. We're on the last chapter. We are on the last chapter, guys. Last chapter of the evening. And then we gotta call it quits. 254 of JJK. Oh my goodness. We're like 16 something chapters after this. Done of JJK. What a fucking ride this has been. Ups and downs for sure, but it's been a ride. Alright, bud. Entertain me. Entertain the masses. What can you do? The strongest sorcerer in history versus the only sorcerer left. That is such an apt way of describing this. An unthinkable matchup has occurred. Kusikabe in a one-on-one against the strongest Sukuna. This is a story unlike any other. I mean, not to the same extent, but this is like Hercule Satan going up against Cell. What are you going to do, man? New Shadow style, simple domain, evening moon, sword draw. Sure. A sword drawing stance against someone like me who can send slashes flying? Has an anti-domain and an anti-barrier technique. A simple domain is able to negate the sure hit effect, but it can't neutralize techniques itself, although he did a little bit. Regardless, no matter how simple a domain is a domain. That's the idea, man. With this domain, my curse energy output will get boosted with the power of the Sukuna's abilities, and they will weaken somewhat. But what I'm much happier about is what just fucking happened. I can incorporate my own original programming to my simple domain, allowing me to interpret anything that invades my domain completely automatically. Oh, did he change up like how Gojo and Sukuna were changing up the size and rulings of their domains? Oh, good reaction timing there. Yo, what is this little praise? I can more or less read Sukuna's slashes by focusing on his movements or his cursed energy sparks that should improve things a bit. Nah, man. Even supposed automatic tracking, you are barely keeping up. Barely keeping up. Hacks of the way. Scared the shit out of me there. Well, he activated his technique without moving a muscle. Guess what's next? He's gonna use the World Slash. Yo, he's actually gonna use it on him? Yo, you fuckers, can you please do something? They're not, though. To be frank, in terms of raw strength, I put myself, or Nanami-kun, above him. I wouldn't say I visualize Kusikabe-san winning a fight, more so that I find it hard to imagine him losing. Not only has he mastered the sword, but he is a abundance of technique variations, and is capable of utilizing barrier techniques at its core. And an abundance of Jujutsu knowledge to boot serves a foundation for his greatest strength of all. He is an analytical ability and power of reasoning. Sure, he's smart, I guess. And then she says, he's a veritable Swiss Army knife. The type of sorcerer you would wish to accompany you on a desert island. And then Gojo. Yeah, he has the simple domain, right? And that's an ace in the hole in any way, shape, or form. Beginners usually gotta make some binding vow or another just to use that. My simple domain can only be maintained if I keep both my feet planted firmly on the ground during activation. Miwa. Yeah, Kusikabe is able to use it freely. Plus, the range of that thing is wild. Slurp. His range, damn, he's got, true, he actually does have a big simple domain range. Well, he increased the range of his simple domain to stop me from charging up curse energy to expand my technique. Not bad. The new Shadow Sword draw, it's fundamentally is a counter technique used to draw in your opponent. Kusikabe, on the other hand, is capable of bringing his opponent to him by expanding the range of the domain, coupled with the fact that he can interact with anyone who invades his simple domain completely automatically. An individual capable of achieving grade 1 sorcery with no curse technique attacks not with their brain, but with their spine. They are not to be taken lightly. Fair enough. He's a fast, smart acting sorcerer. Sure. Zooming. He's zooming. We're zooming in. And then quick slashes. All right. Yeah, all right. Listen, we're giving Kusekabe a chance to flex. That's it. Okay? We're giving him a chance to do something to make his mark out on history. Congratulations. Meanwhile, Sukuna is literally going to be like, all right, die. I don't know of a single person who can invade that. Although there is one who would need to. Right, Gojo. Yay. Sword broken. Slowly healing. Takes his jacket off, I think, to distract him. Get the fuck out of here. He's going to go hand to hand. Oh, yeah. Come on. He really is turning into Hercule Satan right now. Blinds him, punches him, slices the jacket, now tries to kick him. He actually sends him flying, I'm surprised. And then continues the jabs. This isn't like me. Why the hell am I trying so hard? Right. Yanagi-san is to blame. I still owe him one after all this time. What you think? He isn't even here anymore. I guess it's precisely because he isn't here anymore that I need to. A dead man won't be saying much. All I can do is think of he would say if he were alive. I doubt he'd get on to me if I avoided putting my life on the line and I didn't fight. He wouldn't stop me from seeing my little sister and Teki Aru either. He actually might look a little sad though. Not because I didn't put up my life on the line. No, not that. But because he and I wouldn't be able to fight each other. Wouldn't fight at each other's side. Damn. This dynamic would have been cool if we got a little bit more time with Yanagi, but sadly we did not. I guess the biggest reason I picked Kusekabe in the end, despite his constant complaining, no one can deny he is truly an intellectual integrity, but put simply, he's a kind guy. He's a kind man guy. Sure. He's just one of those dudes. He's just a lad, I guess. The in-universe answer is he's just a lad. He's just a lad. Fair enough. Damn it. This isn't the time to be in my head. If I'm taken out, Sukuna will kill Miwa and the other remaining players. All the kids fought with their lives on the line. What kind of adult would I be if I didn't charge towards my death just the same way? Sword drawn, energy pulsing, new shadow style. The Moonlight Veil making a lightsaber. Let's go. Aiming for my damaged heart, are we? You couldn't be more transparent. Well, damn. You're right. Yeah. I mean, we knew at the end of the day. We knew at the end of the day he wasn't going to do anything. But, like, okay. He wasn't going to do anything substantial. But he still has purpose. He has purpose being here because he gives people hope. He's a solid lad. He inspires people. And at the end of the day, he's analytical and can give people a chance to recover. Kusekabe. You're growing rather bothersome. Fuck, yo, boy. Get the fuck out the way. Yo, get your teleporting ass out of here. Slash. Now, there's a new face. Where the fuck did you come from? Wait. What? Oh, the hair. I thought you guys had no more. Wait. You're helping? When did we call you? Wait, guys. Guys, shut the fuck up. We got this fucker back, and we don't have Toto? Miguel? Miguel is coming back? Liberation over here. So, does he have more of the hair shit? Which, like, cancels out curse techniques? But, like, Gojo fucked up? Alright, I mean, this entire thing is just, don't underestimate anyone. I guess. They all have a role. Sure. They all have their roles to play. I guess so. You don't know who I am? Well, you must not get out much. You Japanese really ought to expand your horizon. Jesus Christ. A Japanese man's writing this. That's funny, though. The man who went toe-to-toe with Gojo Satoru, Miguel, joins the fight. Why? Why are you here? Well, I know why you're here, but why are you here? Oh my god, that's where we have to end it for the night. That's where we have to end it for the night. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. This was fun. This was good. This is what I wanted. I wanted a fucking intense battle with Sukuna, and we got it. And we got cleared up of the Kenjaku stuff. We did. Hirugumo, my goat. Fucking sad. Yuta, definitely not down yet. Probably not, but his domain was really cool. Yuji is developing. He just needs to get better. And Maki's getting some fucking love. And somehow Kushikabe's getting some fucking love. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, let me see what chat's saying before we head out for the night. Yeah, right. The strongest sorcerer in history versus the only sorcerer left. The strongest sorcerer by process of elimination versus the process of elimination. Yes, I love that. He used this back in Shibuya when he was trying to stall against Geto's old guard. Yeah, I think I remember that. It's been a while, but sure. This chapter was absurd to read the format of one page every 10 minutes when it was being leaked. Oh, shit. That must have been fun. That's like, wait, what is happening? Like, this must be like a fever dream, right? Are we under a genjutsu right now? This ain't happening. Did Yuta, like, get him in, like, a fucking, like, trance, like, technique? Like, what? Friggin' honored one pose. Oh, wait, what? Is he? I guess so. I guess he's in the honored one pose. Sure. Kind of. He's the laid back one. That's what he is. Absolutely hilarious to read when it was being leaked. I can't imagine. I could not imagine. A more direct translation has Miguel call Sukuna a bug person. Volume 28 ends here, by the way. Do they? Oh, cool. Alright. That's neat. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, I have a plan. I'm going to do, next time, 10 more chapters. And then we should have, like, 6-something chapters left. And that's it. Like, we're getting to the end of the line very fucking soon. Like, we are almost done with JJK, which is crazy. Because I feel like, well, there's a spin-off series. But, like, there's, like, stuff we could still do. But, nonetheless, we are almost done. And this fight, though there's a lot happening at the same time, there's, like, not a lot happening outside of just, we're trying to jump Sukuna. We're trying to jump him. And cutting back and forth to Arami is kind of interesting. And, you know, Kenjaku getting taken out the way that they did. Again, I thought it was, in its own way, appropriate. But I won't lie. Yeah, maybe seeing them fight one more time would have been cool. But, yeah, I don't know. Okay. So, Vince, thank you for sticking around for the long haul. You're a mad lad, as always, for sticking out like this late at night, at least for me. And whatever time zone it is for you. Much appreciated. It's time, guys. I'm going to turn off the music. Music. Deceased. Oh, there we go. It's time. we got to call a night. This was good. This was great. We're back to our routine. I'm now no longer bleeding. Thank God. It's finally done. Tomorrow we will have. I'm debating on doing anime or not. We'll see. But there will be a stream tomorrow. Then I'm probably going to do for this week. I'll probably do a stream on Wednesday. Thursday is going to be JoJo's. So we're coming back to that. It's going to be JoJo's and the Great Estate. They need their stream. They desperately need their stream. And I'm even debating if I'm just going to just do the Great Estate because, yeah, they deserve one. And then we have One Piece this week, so we're going to do that whenever it comes out. Saturday's going to be a break. And then back again on Sunday for next week, getting closer to the end with JJK. And we get back with Ichi the Witch and its greatness. Fuck, I'm enjoying this. Sundays are not going to be the same, man. Like, we'll kind of have JJK back, but it's not going to be the same. No, it won't. This journey has been a fun one, man. Okay, I gotta go. Gotta take care of some things. So, guys, please, if you would do so gratefully, like the stream, comment down below, bell notification, that way you can show up and chit-chat, hang out, whatever. Show up to the streams by using the bell notification to know when we go live. And then, finally, if you haven't already done so, want to show me any more support than you guys have already done, you can subscribe to the channel because we're doing a lot of stuff in the future. We currently have a lot of read-through streams that we're doing. We're going to get some more. We have a lot of gaming streams that we're planning out. We have reaction-based content with anime right now, but we're going to expand the horizon with more movies and different shows again. And then we have stuff in the future that I want to work on. Okay? And Twitch stuff that we're going to test out. We're getting to that point. We're testing out. We just want to get back in the routine of things, and once we're there, Twitch. We're trying it. It's going to be an experiment. I'm not saying it's going to succeed, but we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. All right. So, until next stream, guys, which should be tomorrow, I hope everyone takes care, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you on the next one. Love you guys. Love and appreciate you. All right. Have a nice one, everyone.